What's
Happy
going
New
on,
Year!
man? We're
Our,
back. Yeah,
our
Happy New Year,
first
everyone.
stream of the year.
Yeah, first stream of the year. It's funny. Funny enough, our first stream of the year is on January 6th. So, Grae, quick question for you. Do you know what January 6th is?
Yeah, I was gonna ask that because I know it's something of cultural significance for you guys in the US. Here, it's just a normal day. It's just
Okay.
another day here.
All right. So I guess there's two things. Okay. So first one is Carolyn was canceled today.
Oh, really? What
Yeah,
happened?
it has been 1 full year. It has been one full calendar year
Oh, it's been 1 full year. Okay,
since Carolyn was fired from
From
LRG.
limited run. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. But now for the people who are outside, of the U.S., January 6th marks a it's called the Insurrection Day. Yeah, yeah. Happy Fedsurrection. Yep. So basically, it's the whole January 6th thing, I guess. What's it called again? A bunch of people went up to the Capitol, and some of them, a lot of them actually were actually let in by the local cops, and then a lot of them actually started doing stuff and like hurting people and like breaking shit and stuff like that. And it's funny because they blamed it all on Trump, and they're basically trying to remove him from the ballot because of insurrection, even though Trump said, please go home, do not, involve yourself in any kind of rioting, get out of there and stuff like that. But then
Okay.
what happened was that big tech all colluded together and removed what's it called again, Trump from any January stuff. Not January stuff, but any social media. So basically what he said, people didn't see it. So yeah. But anyways, chat, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Happy New Year and happy January 6th insurrection anniversary. Hope everyone's doing well. Let's see. Peekaboo earlier says left calls it insurrection, right calls it a peaceful protest. Yep. Yep. Lulu Blue's in the chat with the eggs. Hope you're doing well, Lulu. Dan's already in chat. So what's up, Eggrolls? Hell, the fellowship. Yo, hail, man. Yo, Lost Tales with the 5 months. Holy crap, it's been 5 months already. Has it been 5 months since we got monetized? It's been like 6, right? I think
5 to 6, somewhere around that time.
Yeah, damn. Damn, man. It's been a bit. Marcus Pitts says hello off from Oz. Yo, what's going on, Marcus? Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Lost Tales says I'm merging Skyrim mods right now, but you should check out the merch. Yes, if you guys want to check out merch, you guys can. Late and gay. Yeah, by 1 minute, Jose Taco. By 1 minute. True. Yeah, Nana Mouse is in chat. So happy Fedsurrection Day. Yo, happy Fedsurrection to everyone in the chat. Nagranal has appeared. Hail Phil, hail great, hail chat. Yo, what's going on, Nagranal? Hope you're having a good day. Happy New Year, everyone. Mavis Beacon. Yo, what's going on? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Mark 2000 says, yeah, happy January 6th. Yep, true. Yeah, happy rowdy tour of the Capitol Day. Yep. Let's see. Is this okay to even talk about on YouTube? We're just making fun of it. We're just basically making fun of it. So it is what it is. A lot of people got arrested. A lot of people got put in jail. Owen Schroyer, who's actually a news, I think he does like a news anchor, or he's like a writer or journalist for what's called like InfoWars. He wasn't even there that day, and they arrested him for like about 3 months. He wasn't even there. It's just crazy. Let's see. Plus, they murdered a woman in cold blood named Ashley Babbitt. Yeah, I saw that. So there was actually a person that was I guess they broke down a window or something like that, and then she was like either climbing in or climbing out of the window, and like one of the people, the Capitol policeman, shot her and killed her. And people are disgusting. People online who are actually celebrating her death, which is pretty fucked up. But yeah, pretty fucked up. Yo, Johnny Lightfoot with the 5 month. Happy J6 eggs. Carolyn only grows stronger. Yeah, Carolyn had a big stream today. She was using Streamlabs to stream, and she had like 15 people on, which is crazy. Was like 17, 18, maybe almost 2,000 viewers, and she's officially over 3,000 subscribers, which is cool. So if you guys want to go check out Carolyn, she's actually going to be starting doing more YouTube stuff. Speaking of Carolyn, she will be on with us next Saturday.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yes,
okay.
that's confirmed. that she will be on January 13th. She'll be on with us next week, and she'll probably pop in for about an hour and a half because she is in the East Coast and she probably will be sleeping or hanging, or it's might be a little bit late for her. So she's going to be coming on for about an hour, hour and a half, maybe 2 hours, depending on how she feels. But yeah, she will be joining us next week, so it's going to be pretty cool. So be sure to check out her channel, and if you guys want to hang out for next week, you guys can ask her a bunch of questions. And yeah, Carolyn will be with us, which is pretty cool. Yeah, happy Insurrection Day. Yeah, true. So even though we literally have footage of people calmly meandering through the Capitol, taking selfies and being escorted by Capitol Police. Yeah, police actually let them in, which is crazy. Yo, Vex says happy January 6th, everyone. Yep. Anonymous says it was a peaceful. That is more peaceful than the summer of love. Absolutely, absolutely. See, Demonic Rebellion says, Grimy Greg here. Hope you're having a fantastic weekend thus far. Yo, thank you so much, Demonic Rebellion. Yeah, Grimy Greg. Yeah. You always retweet a bunch of our stuff on Twitter. But yo, thank you so much for hanging out, dudes. And Hail On says Denny Tate. Hope you're doing well. I see Owen Schroyer is an anchor at InfoWars. Great guy. He was arrested for standing outside the Capitol. Yeah, he didn't go in. Yeah, I can't say Rumble. Yeah, you can see. Okay, yeah, we're also live on Rumble. So if you guys want to check us out on Rumble, you guys don't want to support us.
Yeah, there are 10 people at Rumble.
Yeah, we're actually live on Rumble. So if you guys want to hang out on Rumble, be sure to hang out on Rumble. But yes, Kohauser in the chat say, yo, Grae and Phil. Yo, hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. What's going on, Kohauser? Hope you're doing well, dude. Happy New Year. And by they, you mean the police who killed the unarmed Trump supporter. She wasn't armed. Yep. Carolyn does Sunday Fun Day with Az. Yeah. So I believe she needs to wake up early. Yeah, I think she does it like 8 a.m. or something like that. So you want to make sure that we don't keep her too long. Now, Carolyn is cool. Yep. Let's see. Yes. Also, if you guys are interested in some of our merch, go ahead and check out our Teespring. Should be in the pinned comments below. So it says go ahead and get yourself a Project Eggroll merch, 20% off your order. I haven't had the time to create anything new, but I should be creating more stuff this year. And yes, use code Asian at checkout to get 20% off your order. And if you guys want to get some coffee, go ahead and check out Coffee Brand Coffee in the description below. That is our affiliated link. Go ahead and get some of the coffee stuff you guys want, so you guys get some merch as well. And if you guys do use the affiliated link, we do get a kickback. So if you guys want to use that, be sure to go ahead and use that, man. But hopefully everyone's doing well. Yo, Grae, how was your New Year, dude? Yeah, and you have a new job, man.
Yeah, pretty good.
How's your new job?
Yeah, it's actually much better than I hoped for. It's like, because like when I was thinking when we were still having live streams a few weeks before, I was worried because like this is a tech company and the higher ups are like Chinese. So it's like I was thinking it's like they're gonna make me work until 3 a.m. and say it's gonna be my best life. Okay, but no. They're actually, I was surprised at the culture that they built. So I got to know the people I'm working with, and yeah, because like since it's a startup, it's like we're like what, 10, a little over 10 people in the office. So it's still small. So I was pretty surprised that they built the culture that what do you call this? Like if it's time to clock out, it's time to clock out. They really follow that, which is surprising for a tech startup company, because like they have that reputation that they work long hours and stuff like that. But actually it's like the culture is really great. It's like I like how everyone welcomed me when I got in the office, and the facility is great, the office is great, and what do you call this? Business wise, it's doing well too. It's like they have surprisingly a lot of clients on board already, and I learned a lot more about AI. But as of this week, so I have a lot more to say now with regards to AI stuff. What do you call this? It's like we've been talking here right for the longest time. It's like, oh, the threat of AI is gonna take over everyone's jobs. No, it's not. It's like after seeing how it works in the back end, how to make AI function in the back end, it's the only time it becomes a threat is if it's what do you call this? If your role is that redundant that it's that routinary and it lacks kind of depth in it, that's the time it becomes a threat. But no, it's even if you say it's the voice actors, like it's not perfect. Voice AI can never deliver the same quality as a talented human voice actor. So yeah, we've been right all along. Sorry. We've
Okay.
been right. Yeah. It's been really good. So I'm looking forward to more getting to know the team more, getting to know the company more. But yeah, I think I made the right call on moving here. Even though it's a work 100% work from office. It's been really great for me.
Yeah. Okay. That's good. That's good. Yeah. Because what was it called again? It's inevitable, right? And we talked about a little bit about it last week when we talked about AI localization takeover. That basically AI is going to be taking over the brunt of the work, the tedious work. Right over here. What Dan says: the tedious, repetitious, mindless work that could be automated by AI, and then a lot of these localization people who are just awful, who are just terrible.
Yeah.
Super scared. So but yeah, I'm glad, man. So hopefully you can use what you do, and maybe you can apply it to your own channel, and which is down in the description below. So if you're going to check out Grae's channel and stuff like that, and you can apply that either to your own channel or even here at Project Eggroll. So that's up to you, man. But that's pretty cool, man. Congratulations on that. And you did post that every Friday is Ice Cream Fridays.
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah,
don't get too fat. because
Yeah.
this year, you're like Ice Cream Fridays, and then I posted an image of like Joey, who's got really,
Fat
really
Joey.
fat. He's like, you in 3 weeks.
Yeah, like dude, every floor that's managed by that particular company, every floor is like they have an ice cream machine. Whoa, holy cow! It's like, but I understand why it's only every Friday or a day of their choosing, because it's very expensive to maintain. But it's kind of mind blowing that every floor that they manage has an ice cream machine.
Yeah. Let's see. Anonymous says, what have you guys been watching and playing? Grae, you want to go first?
I am badly waiting for Persona 3 Reload. It cannot come soon enough. So I'm just playing a random assortment of games. Right now I'm thinking of, I started playing Mafia again. Mafia, the definitive edition. So I'm thinking of making a video of it. Mafia 4, is it still worth playing in 2024? So spoiler, it's probably yes. The answer is probably yes.
Okay.
And watching, I'm watching Free Run, Apothecary Diaries, the usual. But yeah, I as I posted last night, I might give it Gods of Egypt another go.
Oh my god, I watched that show when it came out, man.
Yeah, I did. I watched
that
it.
thing was fucking awful, dude.
Yeah,
I was like, that's Jamie Lannister, right?
Versus Gerald Butler.
Yeah, but yeah. Let's see.
But then again, it's like I'm thinking about it because of all the woke stuff we've been getting recently. I might see it in another light. It's actually decent if you're comparing it to the Disney shows, something like that. But,
comparing it to modern day like bullshit. Yeah. The Marcus Pitt says AI is happening thing, just not as soon as people are thinking. The Blue Gizmo says, I for one welcome our new AI overlords.
Yeah.
Like I'm okay with it. I think people are just nervous and they're scared. They're not sure what to think of it. But I think
yeah, it's
okay,
like okay. I'll give you a more concrete because like our company, it's like 90 to 95% of our clients is mostly from financial institutions and fast cash apps. So it's like you know those ones that issue loans even though to the high risk profile people. So they issue really high, super high interest. So the reason why my assumption is we got so many of them on board our product is because they use our AI tech to do the debt collection. Like it's AI is giving them calls like, hey, yeah, you haven't paid your debt that was due 3 months ago, so you have to pay. They let the AI do that stuff. So at the end of the day, it's like they can still circumvent the AI. So it's not gonna completely take over like the agent's job because, like example, if I'm the recipient, if I know this, I'm talking to an AI, I'll pay it next week. But even though I didn't really follow through to that, so there still needs to be human intervention when that happens, right? So
yeah,
AI is not gonna completely 100% take over.
Not at least not yet.
Yeah, because like example, there's just too many variables that an AI cannot take into account. It's like example, if I say like no, I won't pay, the AI will know how to respond. But what happens if I say no 4 more times? But if you set the AI to only respond when I say no 2 more times, so there's really just unlimited amounts of variables that AI cannot take into account, no matter what you do.
Yeah, makes
So
sense.
yeah, so it's not, yeah, again, it's not 100% thing that's gonna take over humans. No,
Yeah.
I'm not seeing it.
Yo, we got the Rogue Attraction. Yo, is in the chat. Yo, what's going on? Tom, how's it going, man? Sup, y'all? Yo, hope you're doing well, Tom. Hope you're doing well, dude. Let's see. I'm watching this and Cobra Cast at the same time. He's watching Destiny Alex Jones debate. It's so ear grating. Yeah, there's some times where like Destiny is sometimes he's base, but most of the time he's just fucking cringe as fuck.
Yeah, I know that his latest stuff is regards to his wife. It's like, wow, who didn't see that coming?
Yeah. See, Peekaboo says Bing Chi Ling. Yep, true. Bing Chi Ling Fridays. Oh shit. Oh man. Okay. I love God of Egypt. Yeah. Let's see. A Demonic Rebellion says, I mean, if I were offered free ice cream every Friday, I'd definitely be ginormous. True. True. Let's see. Dan says, I had zero expectations and had a good time. Yeah. Do people watch too much Terminator? Yeah, too much Terminator. I think people just fear it. See, Tom says, learn to weld the new learn to weld is the new learn to code. Yep. You got to make them the robot bodies.
Yeah, like South Park. Like,
yeah.
You got to learn
to Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say people need to learn the hard skills because AI cannot take that over.
That freaking handyman got super rich. See, people have watched Terminator too much. AI is not Skynet. Yeah, at least not yet. Yeah, true. See, Andy Contreras says hail Project Eggroll, hail Chan, happy J6-versary. Yo, what's going on? Andy, hope you're doing well. Yeah, happy J6-versary as well. See, Cafeteria says happy New Year, everyone. Fake erection day. Yeah, big erection. Yeah, having Kit from Knight Rider would be cool. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Destiny is beta. Yeah, definitely is he's a beta cuck for sure. Yeah, Destiny is a cuck. Destiny is a Murphy. Yeah, like I couldn't stand him when he was on like Temple. When I watched him on Temple, I'm like, oh yeah, I can't stand this guy. Like there's sometimes where he's based, but most of the times, like 95% of the time, he's pretty fucking awful. Getting ready to launch anime panels in Tokyo Tome. I'll reach out. Ooh, okay. Anime panels. Ooh, yeah, that definitely. Yeah, hopefully Grae can go attend that one. He watches way more anime than I do. I do watch anime. Don't get me wrong.
Only recently. I've been watching a lot. Only recently.
Yeah. See, Napoleon.
Oh, I love that one. Yeah. I made a review on that one in the channel.
Kaguya-sama.
It's somewhere in the anime playlist. But it's like if I watched so many romantic anime that I think I can make a list already. It's like ones that don't rely on big titty characters, the more wholesome ones. I watched so many of them.
Hey, here's the thing: you can have big titty characters and can be wholesome, like Spy Family. All right, all right.
Well,
give the fans what they want.
They don't really. Do you mean Yor? I don't really consider her to be. It's only when she collaborated with Street Fighter that's when they show it more. But in terms of the show itself,
now here's the thing though: would Yor, if it was westernized, would have her chest would be cut in half?
Yeah,
like, because it's not super fucking big like what Oda would do to like Nami, right? Or like Robin, but it's like bigger than your average female. So
yeah, I suppose. Yeah.
Let's see. Just got off work. Gonna drive home, but I'll be listening in person. Yo, it's just hopefully you're not watching. Hopefully you're not watching it. All right, just listen. Drive safe, my dude. Drive safe. Let's see. Animatrix scared me of AI. Human batteries wasn't a concept my child brain was prepared for. Yeah, Animatrix was pretty scary when I watched it in high school, for sure. Yeah, just talks super fast and talks over. That's awful. That's awful. So wait. So here's the thing. When I found out that I'm looking at your profile picture, I thought that Jeremy was bald. Because he's always wearing
the cap. Yeah,
he's always wearing a cap. And then one time I saw him, he went to like some kind of like Turning Point USA or something like that, some kind of like conservative rally for Trump or something like that. And like he He didn't have a hat. I was like, Jeremy has hair.
True.
Yo. Dave says, did you see Ruffalo had to apologize for posting AI with young women a photo on the plane? Here, yeah, we're going to talk about that. That's actually super recent. We're going to be talking about that since we're talking
hilarious.
about AI. But big titties are a part of a romantic comedy. I agree to that. So speaking of AI, I do want to show this really quick because I thought it was hilarious. Because we were talking about anime, right? So I posted something a couple of days ago, and but it was how the translators knows their fans. See, this is why. See, that's why I say subtitle the sub supremacy. This is why. This is why the Japanese people are winning with their entertainment. It's because they know their fans. They know their demographic. So yes. So as long as I showed my wife this, she's like, she looked at it. She looked at them and she's like, yeah. She looked at it and she looked at me. She's like, of course, it's for you guys. Yeah, it is. They know their demographic. Let's see. Let's go and continue. See, Cat Williams' interview with Shannon Sharp was crazy. Ice Cube commented on Instagram. I heard about it. Like, I saw a couple of stuff where he said some super base stuff, something about God and stuff. But we'll see. We will check that out. Yo, what's going on, Tim F? Hope you're doing well. Happy New Year, man. All right. Question for both of you. Which anime would you recommend to someone who has never gone to anime past Dragon Ball and Avatar: The Last Airbender? Now, here's the thing. Avatar: The Last Airbender is not anime, but anime inspired. Right? I would say stuff that came out of Japan would be considered if you're talking about anime. Grae, what do you think?
Yeah, I would. It depends on the age of the person and what they're looking for. Cause in general, I would recommend Frieren and Spy Family. If I want to let them go ultra mainstream, because one, it's not, you don't have to watch 1,000 episodes to get to the latest episode, and it's, I think, one of the biggest barriers of anime to the general audience is that they have this, like, we have Matt Walsh, right? It's like, oh, anime sucks. He doesn't even want to take a look into the
demonic?
actual.
Just fucking
Yeah,
crazy.
right. Because you have that stereotype that it's like they perceive hentai and anime to be the same thing, right? You need to break that barrier that, oh, they see a big titty female character, it's automatically something sexual in nature. So you need to introduce an anime that doesn't rely on that, which is why I recommend Spy Family and Frieren, and maybe Apothecary Diaries. Those that don't rely on those kinds of things to tell a good story, and very mainstream and doesn't require a lot of episodes. But then again, if that person's like DBZ, then I would recommend like what, Jujutsu Kaisen, then
yeah,
maybe One Piece. Yeah, it really depends on the person.
Yeah, like for me, it really depends on like who the person is. Like let's say if the person is you, and I would say if you like, most of the time people will like Naruto. Most of the time people will like it. The fights are really good, especially the first several seasons. You can definitely look up a list of like episodes to watch that, or you know, if you are gonna plan on watching like Naruto, for instance, you can actually have them like go on a list and see which fillers to skip. Right, there's a lot of fillers. But if you want to watch more recent stuff, like of course, like Demon Slayer, a lot of people like Demon Slayer, Jujutsu Kaisen. I heard Dr. Stone is really good. That's a little bit more on like your thinking. You're like, but if you're more on like, if you like shonen stuff, like definitely like DBZ is part of shonen. So like any of the big three that came out in the 2000s, like early 2000s, would be good. And a little bit more adult, even though it is shonen based, is definitely Attack on Titan. Like that one is a little shorter, that for sure. Especially now that, and the thing is, it's officially complete. It's done, right? And it's a lot shorter than Bleach, Naruto, Dragon Ball, and One Piece for sure. So I would say watch that. That's really good. It has a pretty good story, and it gets political, and which is really good. It's actually really interesting. So go ahead and check it out if you want to do that. If you want to do more newer stuff, like I mentioned, if you want to watch Food Wars, it's a little it's a little provocative at times, but it's good. If you want to watch wholesome stuff, I know that Fruits Baskets, I believe, is officially done. I think there was like a continuation.
Oh yeah,
for it.
I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen that
Yeah,
one too.
I know. Like my wife really likes Your Lie in April, and I know Tokyo Ghoul never been finished. If you want to watch more like adult stuff, I know that Berserk is really good. JoJo's really good, and yeah. So you can watch any of that. Full Metal Alchemist, of course. Yes. How can I completely forget that? Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood's really good. Death Note's really good.
Death
So
Note, yes.
yeah. So go. Yeah. There's a lot. Like if it's based on if it's a girl, it really depends. They might like more of the female stuff, like the shoujo stuff. But usually you can't go wrong with the shonen stuff. See, I have seen his hair in real life. Okay, so it's so the rumors are true. It's sort of like what's it called again? What's it called again? Fucking Boromir. He sits back. He's like, so the rumors are true. You know, during Fellowship of the Ring. I see Peekaboo says Ranma and a half episode with full frontal nipples and shampoo shown in TV in the 90s. Yep. That's why I like Ranma for that. And that was the only reason why I watched it. Yo, Vestige, yo, what's going on? Say, hail, Project Eggroll. Yo, hope you're doing well. Hail, my dude. Let's see. Robotech and Macross are great original anime. Yeah. Let's see. Have you guys seen Cyberpunk Edge Runners? Hell yes.
Yes.
Good.
It's very good. Very good.
It's so good. Definitely anime inspired, right? I'm not sure if it's from Japan actually, but it has a very
I know CD Projekt hired a Japanese studio for that. So yeah, it's from Japan.
It makes sense. And here's the thing. Grae, I know this is a lot older, and this might predate you and stuff like that and by a little bit. Did you ever watch Thundercats, the original one that came out in the 80s?
No, you asked me that. I think we talked about the remake way back sometime last year. So still the same. Feedback's still the same.
The thing is that the animation, the intro animation, they brought in the person from Japan to do the intro animation. That's why it looks really good, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. See, start with something that thing will small like ranking of kings. Yeah, you can try that. Let's see. Guy says to look at the list of the top 10 movies by box office 2023. Aside from Margot Robbie, can you name any hot women in those movies? Top 10 box office?
Yeah, I haven't started my best and worst movies of last year because I'm really waiting for Godzilla -1. Yeah. Well, John Wick is part of my honorable mentions. So I think the Japanese girl in there was pretty okay. The Japanese girl in John Wick Chapter 4. I think she's okay. Well, yeah, I see the point though. Only
all right.
Margot Robbie and Barbie. Yeah. Well, Haley Atwell in Dead Reckoning.
Yes, Haley Atwell. How can you miss those? I mean, her. So here's okay. Let's see. Yeah, Haley Atwell for sure from Mission Impossible. Definitely. I don't know. I need to watch more movies. I probably watched probably a fourth of the movies here.
Yeah, I didn't watch a lot either.
Yeah, I didn't watch a lot of movies. You see, in terms of top 10, yeah, I would say Haley Atwell for sure.
Yeah.
Princess Peach fan? No, here's the thing. Are you talking about the voice actress, which is Anya Taylor-Joy? Or are you talking about Peach and her peaches? That's the real question. Let's see. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is so fun. Yeah, definitely. And Edge Runners are also well done. Yeah, true. Cole says in the original Transformers cartoon season 3 episode Call of the Primitives was done in anime style. Yeah, it's really good. See, Thundercats was good except for Snarf. I hate it. Yeah, Snarf was very annoying. Was a very annoying character. All right, Grae. If Amber Heard did not talk at all and did not do any of her shitting, do you find her attractive physically?
Yeah.
Only?
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, I
I
would say
used to.
so.
I used to
Yeah.
back in the day, back in Aquaman 1.
Oh yeah.
Back
When I
when
first saw her in Aquaman 1, I'm like, God damn. And then I found out
Yeah.
her tits weren't as big as it appears to be. And I was like, oh, all right, she's still pretty hot. Right. But then when you find out what she did, like you can't sort of like you can't forgive her for that, right? Aquaman 1. Let's see. Like, especially when she came out of the fucking water. Right? Let me get the shit out of here. Let's see. God damn. Especially this one right here, when she came out of the water the first time. You're like, you can't not find her attractive here. Like the red hair really looks good on her. She looks good as a redhead here. And the red and green really makes her pop because it's the opposite colors. Small boobs, and when she has small boobs on beds, I'm out. Right? So the thing is that, yeah, like she's very attractive. Don't get me wrong, but like she's fucking crazy. Right? And what's that saying? Don't stick your dick in crazy. So yeah. Yeah, like she's like she's just crazy. She's crazy in general. But yeah, let's see. Evangeline Lilly too, but her short hair. I do not like her hair short. Yeah, I do like.
Yeah.
And the thing is, that Evangeline Lilly is I think she's Canadian and she's super bass too. And Grae, you know who she is, right? She was a Wasp, right? I believe.
Yeah, she's the Wasp, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. All right, let's go ahead and talk a little bit about AI. Let's go and talk a little about AI. Grae, were you on Twitter recently? Like, or you've been working at your new AI job, so you weren't really like you didn't have much time to actually go on Twitter, do you?
Yeah, not as much anymore. So I'm definitely gonna miss some stuff now and then, for sure.
Yeah. So the reason why I brought it up, there was a controversy with all people, Mark Ruffalo. And we do know that Mark Ruffalo has extreme case of Trump derangement syndrome. He hates Trump and he hates Republicans in general, right? And and the fact that like you're automatically labeled as like extremist, racist, whatever, homophobe, misogynist, whatever, just because you do not agree with everything that he says. But most recently, I guess there was an AI photo that came out, and he replied to it. All right, so let me actually bring up this photo right over here. And this comes to us from Bounding in the Comics right over here. So there's this photo over here coming to us from Twitter. It says Denise Wheeler, and she says Trump headed to Epstein Island, 2 different flights, 2 different groups of little girls. Now, here's the thing. This got community noted so fucking fast. It says, although there are authentic images of Trump with young women, these images are AI generated, right? And this is what Mark Ruffalo said. Gross. Hashtag MAGA wants to paint everyone on those flights as pedophiles, except for the one guy who smiles in a group of young girls all headed to Epstein's fantasy island with him. My bet is that there are some decent Republicans left in America that may think this is going too far. So he got community notice so fast, and everyone called him out on it. And he officially made an apology. So this headline says, Mark Ruffalo offers half-hearted apology after reposting AI-generated images of Donald Trump with young women to push Epstein Island narrative. Blames Elon Musk for allowing so much disinformation on X. What do you think about this, man?
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like that's the scary part about AI. It's like you cannot not even Twitter can regulate everything that's going on with AI. Okay, it's just not happening. So yeah, it's exercise due diligence, especially with these kinds of news. It's like, oh, this figurehead did this and did this. Then if you check the image, you need to really make sure that it's a legitimate image this time around, if you're making that kind of accusation. So yeah, knowing Mark Ruffalo, though, he's just gonna do more of it, in my opinion. It's like he's gonna do more of it sometime in the like when he forgets to check again in the next half a year. I mean, that's how these people operate in. Yeah, just stay away from Twitter, man. Sometimes people just need to stay away from Twitter. Or social media in general. They spent
Yeah.
way too much time on it, and it kind of wrecks their IQ or mental state.
Yeah. And like you said, I think AI is getting better by the day. Like if you actually look at the pictures, like the hands are correct, right? So if the hands are correct, because a lot of people just look at the hands, they look at how smooth the image is, and now you can't tell. So now let's go ahead and continue reading this. Insufferably woke actor Mark Ruffalo, best known for playing Bruce Banner and his superhero alter ego, the Hulk in the MCU, has reposted an AI-generated image of former President Donald Trump surrounded by young women in a pathetic effort to push a false Epstein Island narrative. Ruffalo's comments come after several documents relating to Virginia Giuffre lawsuit against the late disgraced businessman Jeffrey Epstein were made public earlier this week. Now, from a person who lives in the Philippines, do you know who Jeffrey Epstein is?
I didn't look any more into the history, but I have a general sense of what went down. I don't know the specifics, but if you want to summarize it, just in case, go ahead. Yeah.
So basically, he, in short, he was in a child smuggling ring where they brought a bunch of young kids to this island, and they're like young, they're like not even, they're like prepubescent, and they would do unspeakable adult things to them. And one person who was John Doe 36 was named over 50 times going to that. Well, at least was appeared over 50 times on the list. And it's actually been revealed to be Bill Clinton. So what happened with Jeffrey Epstein was that they were able to get him. And but somehow in 2019, I believe, chat could correct me because if I'm wrong with my information, that he apparently committed suicide in his jail, and he was in like super like crazy, like the worst of the worst. You're basically like isolated from everyone.
Maximum security.
But it so happens that he committed suicide, where all the cameras were shut off all of a sudden, and then all of the police and the jail warden and all of them, the bailer and everything, were all sleeping. Right. And I believe that people are saying that Hillary Clinton was behind it. And that's the reason why you got the thing where Jeffrey Epstein didn't kill himself and stuff like that. But yes. And then so basically the documents have it's going to be slowly revealed. All the documents and all I believe it's you can actually find them online. And I believe the official client list, if not the client list, the people who were on his plane called the Lolita Express will be dropping January 22nd. So everyone's looking at it right now. There's a bunch of misinformation online, and then of course, Mark Ruffalo fell for one of them, which was a picture. Let's continue. Sharing on posts of an ex-user who claimed Trump headed to Epstein Island, shared two pictures of the former president accompanied by several young women. Ruffalo declared, "Gross, MAGA wants to paint everyone on those flights as pedophiles, except the one guy who smiles in a group of young girls all headed to Epstein Island fantasy with him." I bet there are some decent Republicans left in America that may think this is going too far. So we already read that already. So interestingly, X Community Notes added some context to the original post, rather ambiguously noting, although there are some authentic images of Trump, yeah, we read that already, ultimately confirming that they were fake. The woke actor's knee-jerk reaction post did not bode well with other social media users who pointed out the images were fake and accused him of spreading misinformation. The Hulk is more real than these pictures. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. See, you're spreading misinformation, an absolute lie, Mark, not that you'd be all bothered by that. Another user concluded, Democrats, right? Another user decreed, dude, you're sharing a clearly fake AI picture. I don't think Trump, I don't like Trump, but he was one of those first people to go to the police about Epstein, and he was the only one that worked with the prosecutors. I didn't know, which is crazy. That I did not know. Yeah, that's insane. That's insane. Yeah, shout out from DA Cobra. Yeah, true. Let's see. Let's see. Making politics hour of child molestation is disgusting. The frustrated user further pointed out. Now, misinformation much. These AI generated pictures. You should know after 8 years searching, there's no there. It's a fabricated picture. Let's see. Community notes this is clearly not true. Zero evidence of Trump going to Epstein Island. And this pic and the pic of AI. So now let's go down. Let's see. You are a moron. There's nothing else to say. Let's go on to his actual apology. What did he actually say? Here it is. Sorry, folks. Apparently, these AI images are fake, right? These are yeah. So there it is. The fact Trump was on Epstein's plane and what Epstein was up to is not. Be careful. Elon's X and his allowing so much disinformation here is driving the value of the app down by 55%. He's basically like shifting blame. He's like, oh, it's actually not my fault. I don't need to do research.
Yeah,
what do you think about Marco?
Sure. Everyone at Twitter can take into account all the millions and millions of misinformation on a daily basis. Sure thing. But yeah, I was about to say that kind of reminds me. It's like part of my job right now, the new job is going since we specialize in voice AI. So a part of my job is screening through all the recordings to see if the AI listed the conversation accurately and the analysis is correct. So I've come to realize that as much as us, the two of us, and people in chat say, like, oh, it's so easy to determine it's AI. It's so obvious. It's like, believe me, chat. There's so many people who actually believe it's a real thing. Like based on the call logs, it's like a lot of people actually believe they're talking to a real person. Like you wouldn't believe it. It's like even though we say that it's so obvious to determine, it's getting less and less becoming the case. So that's the scary part too, which is why yeah, I'm glad these community notes are put in place right at a time when it's becoming very, very difficult. It's like examples like the AI called them to ask for there's a telemarketing AI. Like, hi, you loaned to us before. Do you want to loan with us again? We'll give you 50% off. They really think it's a real person. It's like, no, fuck you. I don't want to avail another loan. Or no, fuck you. Your interest rates are too high. So, I just find it really funny. But my point being is that for us who's well versed on the internet, on what's going on in social media and technology, for the general audience, it's not so easy to discern anymore. It's like out of let's say like maybe 60 to 70 calls I listen to, I would say maybe around at least 90% people of the answers believe that it's an actual person. So it's getting scary to that level too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. So he's so dumb. Let's see. However, some of the documents released this week confirmed that the 45th president did not visit Epstein's home, his island, or had any contact with underage girls. On page 112, document 1320-12, which details the examination of the witness Joanna Solberg from May of 2016, attorney Laura Menninger asked Solberg whether she had engaged in sexual conduct with Trump, which the witness replied with a no. Yeah, I'm pretty sure these people are like, please be true. Please be true. And then they're like, basically someone's saying in the chat, they're basically coping, right? It's like, come on, please, and it's like when news comes out that's not true, like they start like having a fucking meltdown. And they shift blame. They don't like, oh, actually, I'm sorry. I should have done more research. I'm sorry to Trump. But these people will never apologize. They will never apologize, right? Because they don't like, look, nobody likes to admit that they're wrong. It takes humility to accept that you are wrong, right? Your own fucking hubris of thinking that you're always fucking right all the fucking time. So if you actually say, oh, you know what? My bad. I'm sorry. I didn't mean this. But I see. Like the testimony agrees with that, with the declarations from 2019, wherein the Epstein accuser said Trump didn't partake in any sex with us, but it's not true that he flirted with me, clarifying Donald Trump never flirted with me. So this is basically Jack Posobiec, whatever here on X, on Twitter, basically this is what he's pointed out. But yeah, unsurprisingly, Ruffalo did not make any comments regarding Bill Clinton, who Sorberg confirmed Epstein had dealings with the former president, exposing his own political bias even further. I knew he had dealings with Bill Clinton, she said, and I did not know they were friends until I read the Vanity Fair article about them going to Africa together. When asked whether Epstein ever talked to her about the former Democrat president, Solberg declared he said one time that Clinton likes them young, referring to girls. Oof. But yeah, he's so dumb. As a person who's playing Professor Hulk, he's stupid.
True.
He's fucking stupid. He should remain as Dumb Hulk, but Dumb Hulk, who is actually super cool because he Hulk smash everything. But yeah, what do you think about Mark Ruffalo, who's never going to do any research, who will never have any shred of humility and never say he's never going to fucking apologize or anything like that? But how do you feel about this whole thing? Because this just happened. This whole thing actually just happened.
Yeah, I think I saw you tweet about it sometime earlier this week. So
yeah,
but I didn't read. Yeah, I didn't read the whole thing, but I assume something happened. So yeah, it's just Mark Ruffalo being Mark Ruffalo, in my opinion. It's like, I don't think he'll get any more roles aside from the Hulk anymore, sadly. But yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, it's man. But yeah, basically someone said in chat, commies don't apologize, and they will never apologize. I think they will always shift blame and stuff like that. But this goes to show how good AI has gotten. Well, here's the thing: we're not sure how old is Mark Ruffalo. Isn't he? He's in like his 50s. How old is he? He is 56. So he's getting up there. He's getting up there. And but yeah, okay. I'm looking at the pictures again. Okay, all the hands are covered. Oh no, I see a hand in the back. Okay. Yeah. I'm trying to look at them. These are now, if from a naked eye, these are somewhat convincing. Like if you actually don't do your research, it could convince a lot of people, because they actually added like a filter over it to make it look like it's older. Right. But yeah, it's crazy. It's pretty crazy how AI has gotten. And Grae, if you have the opportunity to control the AI, would you be using it for good or evil?
What's the definition of good and evil?
Good is like you help the world, and it's a selfless act. Evil will be, it doesn't have to be like terrible things, but you use it for your own personal gain.
Well, yeah, I do tinker with it from time to like. I use 11 Labs to try to make simulated YouTube videos to see, but it's still, as of now, it's still a work in progress. But yeah, of course, I would do stuff that would benefit me personally. But at the same time, I wouldn't go as far as making malicious things out of it. But yeah, the thing is, it's only getting better on a daily basis, because like part of my work is like, if I spot the error, I need to raise it to IT to say, oh, this needs more refinement, or this word was mentioned incorrectly. So it's like it's only gonna get better on a day, and IT moves really fast in our company. They perform updates on a regular basis. So our voice AI is only gonna get better, and less errors are gonna get identified on our end. So that's the scary part, is that a lot of people, I realize that so many normies, so many people in the outside world who's not into using social media a lot, they feel like they're talking to a real person now. It's not, they can't even determine anymore.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Snowdub says, much love, Eggroll. Got to tuck and roll, but have a great show. Thank you so much, Snowdub. Take it easy, man. Take it easy. It was good to talk. It was good talking to you. It was good talking to you when we were on Jay's Christmas stream. It's good talking to you. Take it easy. Happy New Year to you. All right, let's go ahead and read some comments. So we have a good amount. Let's go back up all the way right over here. The keyword is allegedly. Yep, true. Allegedly, Project Spring Roll. Let's see. Lost Sales says Epstein was a Mossad agent who worked for Israel. Is he actually dead though? They had respirators on him as they wheeled him out in the ambulance. I don't know. He could be alive. He could be alive. According to what I know, Epstein is very good at manipulating people. That's the reason why people wanted him gone, especially people in power. Because I heard the crazy thing is hearing that Stephen Hawking was there, and not just on the plane, but actually on the island. And it was pictured. He liked midgets, man. Oh shit, man. And I saw this image about like freaking what's it called again? Like this guy parachuting that's on a wheelchair, and it's like real. He's basically like flying really, really fast. And I was like, what the fuck? But yeah, the fact that Stephen Hawking's name is there, which is pretty crazy. I heard Bill Gates' name might be there as well, and heard Jimmy Kimmel might be there as he might be involved somehow because his chef also works for Epstein, I believe, or something like that.
Oof.
Like, yeah, it's all fucking connected, man. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, shout out from D-Day Cobra. What, did he shout us out? I'm not sure if he did, but yo, what's going to Al Malone? Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. I see. Yeah, but they don't care. They already painted Trump as a villain. I agree. I agree. Guy says Amber Heard is smoking hot in plenty of movies, but as all wise men know, never sleep with crazy. Yeah, true. Doesn't she have a movie where she's like completely naked?
She might have a movie with Zack Snyder.
Yeah. Johnny Lightfoot says Mark really wanted a gotcha moment. Yeah, and coping is insane. Yeah, that's true. True. Yo, what's going on, Westward Smile? Hope you're doing well. Sup, nerds? Yo, hope you're doing well. Let's see. I keep seeing people use AI to loot Daisy Ridley for Star Wars thumbnails. I like those though.
Yeah, we even tweeted one.
Yeah,
there's a tweet out there.
Gigantic titties. You see, Trump and Biden are both bad. I would say in terms of bad, Biden is significantly worse.
Yeah,
I'm not saying Trump is like a fucking saint or anything like that. He's not an angel, but in terms of like, he actually cares about the people here in the U.S. right? And he like talking about borders and stuff like that. Like, look, a lot of people, if Trump didn't say those nasty words, he said, "Oh, Trump said terrible things on Twitter." If he never said any of that, if he never said, "Grab, you're so rich that like everyone loves you and you can just go up to a girl and grab her by the pussy," right? Like if he never said any of that, I think people will like him. He's not political. He's not your traditional politician, right? And he doesn't act like one either. But I think that's the reason why people like him and lean towards him, right? And the thing is that you can like Biden and I can like Trump and stuff like that, and we can still be friends.
Yeah, that's what happened. The same thing happened in the Philippines. Our president was dubbed like the Trump equivalent of the Philippines. That's why he won. It's like people could relate to him more. He's no BS and stuff like. Of course, he's not the perfect person either. He has his fair share of controversies, but that's basically how your guys' elections went down. That's how it went down for us too. Basically, we got like the Trump equivalent here, back in the day.
Yo, there was this new I think his name is like Meili or something like that. But I think he's Argentina's like new president, and he's like super based, and he was I like afuera means out, right? So basically, he was like looking at this board, it's talking about like that like gender equality or no, like gender diversity or whatever, a bunch of these things like these woke what's it called, keywords. He's basically saying afuera. Like basically like out, and yeah, a lot of people like him, and like he was taking pictures with like a Gadsden flag, which is pretty cool, pretty fucking based. Excuse me. Yo, Kohauser with the 10 Canadian space dollars says Eggroll. Yo, thank you so much for the 10, man. Thank you so much for that. Yo, thank you for that, Kohauser. Appreciate it. Let's see. Define evil. What if he helps the world be evil? Well, that's what Oppenheimer. That's what he did, right? He wanted his creation. He thought that was going to be good, but they used it for like an act of
Nefarious
war,
purposes.
right?
Yeah.
See, but what if the world is evil? Yeah, true. Grae's too busy street fighting to take over the world with AI. Let's see. Trump went on a plane once, but never went to the island, as far as I know. Yeah, according to what I heard, he took the Lolita Express to go from one place to another, but he never went to the island. Right? And the thing is that like billionaires know billionaires, like rich people will know rich people and stuff like that. But yeah, I see. Demonic Rebellion says AI is just the new digital hammer. Everyone that is worried are just too lazy to learn how to use it. Do you agree with this?
Yeah, kind of. Because it's like it's useful in so many ways. It's because like I I kind of have a better understanding how customizable the voice AI is. Like example, client A wants it in such a way that this AI only says this so that it becomes more seamless. But then this client B has, because this client has multiple companies. So okay, change this company A name to company B, but they say the exact same thing. So you're gonna see like a slight pause whenever the AI says it because you only change one variable. So it's there's really so many things for it you can do with it. At the same time, it cannot take over everything because of how much variables there are out there. There's an infinite number of possibilities and variables that AI simply cannot take into account, despite the availability of like machine learning. Because like
Mhm.
it has to learn all the scenarios, which are basically unlimited.
Yeah. See, Amalone says Grae would use it for unlimited free Brie Larson feet pics. Oh, see, Grae would use it to fix her feet.
Or I'll generate them and sell them in the black market.
Yeah, basically just doing OnlyFans of Brie Larson's
Larson.
leaked feet pics and make sure a ton of money off of it. Oh shit. Let's see. Bro, I seen the pics. They look funny. Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah, you're talking about the Trump ones. Yeah, they look crazy. See, guy says, wow, a wokester shifting blame. Imagine that their whole ideology blame shifting. Yep. Basically. Imagine Hawking flirting with midgets in his robot voice. Oh, do you like that baby? I'm going straight to hell, man. I'm going to hell, chat. Let's see. Didn't you know Stephen Hawking cheated on his wife with his nurse? Wait, is that true?
I wouldn't be surprised if it is.
Let's see. Stephen Hawking is the real Willy Wonka. Let's see. Stephen Hawking is robot voice. This turns my software into hardware. Oh man, yeah, I'm going to hell. I'm going to hell, man. Yeah, TDS is the real play. Yeah, true. I think people are just 2016 broke them. It broke a lot of these people, and people can't get over it. Right? There's another. I had a friend who was like, "I won't celebrate July 4th until Donald Trump's no longer in office." I'm like, oh my god. Oh my god. All right. Do what you want. Do what you want. Let's see. Hawking was handy capable, and his nurse hand job. Wait, this sounds like it's true. Peekaboo says bikini contest Tina is once shown on TV uncensored in the Philippines. Grae, since you're in the Philippines, can you Google and DM it to me?
Okay, I will open. Yeah, I don't know what that is, but okay.
Trump has way too many laws against guns for my taste, but I'm a 2A absolutist. Yeah. So here's the thing. Tim Pool, he posted on Twitter saying that Ronald Reagan is one of the worst presidents. Right. And I'm like, whoa. Like he did a lot of good shit, but I do understand that he did a lot of bad stuff too for immigration, and he also banned the machine guns. So like I see where he's coming from for that point only. But other than that, like he did a lot of good stuff. So I don't know. Let's see. Dirty Jersey said, Eggroll. Yo, what's going on, Dirty Jersey? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing all right. Yeah, Melee. Is it Melee? Yeah, is it or Melee? I think it's Melee. Is it libertarian base as fuck? Yeah, we need Javier Melee for sure. Like something like that for US. Trump is like if an actual human became a politician, not flawless, but he feels more real than the opposition. I agree. Yeah. Afuera. Trump isn't perfect, but the country is worse under Crooked Joe. Yeah. He's already gotten rid of half of the Marxist government ministries. Yeah. And wasn't there a bunch of people trying to like protest him and stuff like that? And most recently during, I think like a New Year's countdown thing or something like that, Melee was at like some kind of show, and like there's like a hot woman that comes on, they start dancing and they just instantly start making out, and people are like, yeah, that's what happens. That's what happens when you have power. Yeah, Melee is the future. Yeah, I agree. I see. Argo says that thinking humanity is inherently evil or destructive is not usually what I think. Humanity is created good. I have to believe that, or everything I do is pointless. You always got to see the good in people, right? But if they're like abject evil and like they want to like really, like they purposely try to like, you know, do shit badly, you know, like the people who are like,
if they become manipulative and they're aware of it, that's when it becomes like it's that you shouldn't see the good in them anymore. It's like they're just using it as a means to an end.
Yeah. Argo says that but higher ups that control the world can be evil, which is why I posed this question. Yeah. I think people know that they're doing evil, but they're like been doing it for a long time. It sort of desensitized them. It's like, oh, I've been doing this for fucking 80 years, man. I've been doing it for fucking 9 years. Who cares? See, Amber Heard or Brie Larson or Jada Pinkett Smith, you have to choose one. I would say Brie Larson.
Yeah.
All right. So here's the thing. I'm gonna go first. Amber Heard actually shit on the bed.
Yeah.
She actually tried to like I'm putting myself in Johnny Depp's position. She tried to cut off my finger. And she was throwing shit around and stuff like that. And she basically tried to play victim. Terrible person. I don't care how hot she is. Brie Larson has bigger tits. Next, Jada Pinkett. Jada Pinkett Smith has no hair, and she has a body of. She actually has a body of a tiny woman. I'm not saying a midget, but she like a an adolescent woman. And she's manipulative. She slept with my son's best friend.
Yeah.
So no. Yeah, I'll say Brie Larson all the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brie has nice boobs, true. She has weird feet.
Yeah, that's probably the only thing. Yeah.
Put on socks. Get her a pedicure. That's it.
Yeah, I get her. It's like Brie is the one that you can change easily. It's like she already changes through her PR, so she's not really saying shitty stuff anymore. And as Phil said, just get a pedicure to fix those feet, and that's it. The Brie's okay compared to the other two. The other two, you have to go through so much shit if ever they change, which is not going to happen.
Hold on, let me find something. Let me see if I can find this. Just have her put on socks. I can't find paper bags over feet. You know how like when people put paper bags over people's heads because they're ugly. But yeah, the Demonic Rebellion says, Phil, for that robot Hawking's impression, I'm definitely buying your shirt. Yo, excuse me. You don't have to do that, but thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for that. Let's see. Asian hate crimes triggered by Trump. I would say it's because he said the whole like the China virus, right? Everything's from China. The China virus, the Kung flu, the Wuhan virus. To be honest, as an Asian, I don't care. Grae, does that affect you? Like what? Like, of course, he has a potty mouth, but what do you think about the fact that a lot of people do consider that the rise of being what's it called again? A xenophobe, like, was Trump's fault. What do you think about that?
Uh, even if Trump didn't say that, I think that disdain toward Asians since COVID emerged, it was gonna happen anyway, in my opinion, because like people their lack of awareness are with cultures around the world, that's inevitably gonna happen. But I'm glad it kind of died down after COVID kind of subsided. But it was inevitable that was gonna happen. It's like people don't associate, like me, for example, they don't associate me, Philip Chai. They think that people from China and people like me are the same, right? Or even like you. They're all gonna associate. We're all the same people, the same culture, the same way of thinking. But yeah, it's the thing when something catastrophic around the world happens, it's inevitable. It's like if this disease came from, like, let's say Africa, people are gonna place the stain on Africans or maybe even black people in general. It's always gonna happen, but
Now, here's the thing.
hopefully, yeah, people come around. Fingers crossed, but of course, not everyone's gonna be on board.
Are people still upset the fact that they call it the Spanish flu? Are people okay with it? Right?
Yeah.
That's a legitimate question, right? Are people, how dare you? That's racist against Spaniards, right? So I don't know. Yeah, Epstein is Hawking's is an Epstein client, which is crazy. That is actually pretty crazy if that's true. That's fucking crazy, man. Can you imagine Stephen Hawking's getting lap dances from the midgets? Not gonna lie, he's the perfect customer for strippers. Yeah, he doesn't move. He just sits there, and he's like, "Here, come right on my robot boner." I don't know, man. It's so weird. Let's see. Yeah, I disagree with you guys. I can't be friends with these people. Here's the thing: there are Democrats and liberals, and then there are leftist people. Leftist people are the ones you can't reason with.
Or I would say the extreme fanatics on one side. I would go. Not necessarily if you're left or right. The most extreme of the extreme people who cannot be reasoned with. Those are the ones you can't be friends with.
Yeah, Trump is not that far right wing. He's just the right of center. Yeah, he's okay with like gay marriage, right? He's cool with gay marriage. Do you know who wasn't okay with gay marriage? Barack Obama. Hillary Clinton was not okay with it. And I remember Hillary Clinton was actually being interviewed. And he said that, hey, Hillary, back in 2008 or some shit like that. Excuse me. Back in 2008, you said that you were not against gay marriage. And in 2014, 2015, you're pro gay marriage. What changed? And she couldn't answer the question. And they kicked that girl out, I believe. I'm not sure if they kicked her out, but basically she started like laughing and like she got like very, very upset. Like, what changed? Like, usually, especially like for an older woman, your values don't really change. They usually remain the same. And so basically she was caught. Basically, she basically said that what changed was you were running for president and you just got to say whatever you want to get the votes. But Trump immediately came out and said that he was like pro gay marriage. Like, you can get marriage, doesn't matter. Yeah, Biden didn't support gay marriage either. Yeah, what changed? Oh, because you're running for president now, right? Yeah, emotional intelligence. Every time someone says emotional, I have to say it like the Asian guy, Stephen He. Yeah, emotional intelligence is the hack of the TDS. Yeah, yeah. For me. It's Vivek. I think Vivek is really good. I think Vivek Ramaswamy is Ramaswamy. I think Vivek is could be really, really good. He's super young for a president. Like, I think he's under 40. I think he's like 37, 38. Super smart. He knows exactly what he's talking about. Yeah. All right. So someone in the chat says, let's see, Amber and Jada are too nuts for Brie here. Brie has nice boobs. Yeah. Someone in the chat says, just Google Brie Larson yoga and you'll know why. Here we go. I Googled it while you guys are talking. And I understand now. She's working on her butt. We do know. Hold on. Let me bring it up so we have context. We do know that Brie Larson compared to Tom Holland is I'm not gay, right, chat? I'm not gay, but someone pointed out this image. All right. Someone pointed this out. Let me show it here. This is the imbalance that Thanos was talking about. Okay. So here's the thing. We know that she's not perfect. It's kind of gay. Fuck. All right. So we know she's working on it. She has a flat back. Yeah, Spidey has a dump truck. He does. But she's working on it, all right? And I'm glad that she knows where she's lacking. She's working on it, all right? So I'm okay with this. Yeah, at least got that got Zendaya, yeah. All right, so she's working on it. So I can see why. See, you can't really see her feet. I think which is fine, right? You only see a silhouette of her feet. It's not like a close-up of her feet. But I can see why Ryan Kinno is like, a big simp for Brie Larson. Right? I'm okay with this. Right? See, Heard might try to kill you, and Will Smith will definitely cuck you. So I guess Brie, but she has to keep her shoes on. I think she's keep her shoes on. It'll be fine, right? I think it'll be fine. I can fix her. Yes, I can. Can you? So people in chat, I think face-wise, I think Amber Heard looks more pretty. Right? I think Brie Larson has the better body, and then Jada Pinkett Smith is bald. Westward Smile says, I honestly think Brie doesn't believe that crap she says. I think she does, in a way. What do you think, Grae?
I think she does, but it's the kind of opinions that you keep to yourself, especially you're a public figure. Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure now she's getting the PR advice she needs, or at least she's listening to them more now compared to back then. So, yeah, it's like there are some things that there are opinions per person that it's such a hot take that it's better to keep it to yourself, even for us, even for me. Like, and yeah, she needed to learn that sometimes some things are better left unsaid. So I kind of believe, I think the way she said what she did back in the day, I genuinely believe that's what she thinks. But yeah, she needs to, not say just be a celebrity, just not say things that would anger or divide people. That's how I see it.
Yeah. So here's another one. Right? So I believe she took over for Jimmy Kimmel, I believe. She took over for Jimmy Kimmel, and she was like being host for Jimmy Kimmel, and I was like, okay, I can see why people like her. Right? So yeah, like but overall, I if you have to choose, I would choose Brie Larson. How's that Trump's fault? If people are very stupid and assume that all Asian people are in cahoots to spread COVID, that's not him. Yeah, it's not. And the thing is that a lot of people take Trump's words out of context, and that's why you need the whole entire clip, right? Wasn't there a clip of him saying the very fine people, right? And people are saying, look, he's talking about the white supremacists. He's talking about like the people who killed a bunch of people, and then he's like, if you look at the entire like video, he's like, I'm not talking about the neo-Nazis or the white supremacists. I'm talking about this, very fine people on both sides. And then like, of course, CNN or whatever, like the mainstream media cuts the clip of the first part, and they basically frame him as a bad guy. Like we said, he's not a saint or anything like that, right? But he's definitely better than a lot of what we have right now. Brie Pangaloin toes. Oh shit, I'm not looking at that. I remember I looked up the what's it called again, the toes on stream live, and the chat got super pissed. Hail the Lord, yo, what's going on? Hail, just passing through. Hope all is well. Hope you guys are awesome. Thank you so much, Hail, and thank you so much for actually shouting out my channel. So chat, I'm gonna grift really hard for a small moment. my personal channel, Mr. Phillip Chan, has is officially has basically I've been demonetized, and I've been demonetized for a little bit already. But it was back in 2009, and that's when YouTube YouTube was bought by Google. And what Google did was they were allowing people to start advertising on YouTube on their own channels, and that's where you get the Star Wars kid, the Numa Numa guy, and the Chocolate Rain, and like all those people who got super viral and now they're super rich. That's the reason why they got they're rich now, because of the Google advertisement. So I, like an idiot, clicked on the ad to see if you click on it, you make money. And then I'm like, oh, cool, I got 9 cents. So that's pretty cool. And then I got an email saying that, hey, that was an actual invalid click. So we're going to demonetize your channel moving forward. I submitted an appeal, and it says that, sorry, but this is disingenuous to our advertisers. So we're going to demonetize your channel like moving forward. So that was 2009, right?
Yeah,
so what happened was
absurd. It's kind of absurd.
So that was back in 2009, and if you actually go to my channel, like I can't really show it because I have to log out of Project Eggroll. It says that it gives you an error, and it says you can't get them, you can't get monetized, which sort of sucks. So if you guys would like, you guys can follow my my new channel. It's called Mr. Phillip Chan 2. So very creative.
Here's what I would do. It's like your OG channel, make that into the Phillip Chan 2, then make your new one just Phillip Chan, so that it'll be easier to find your new one rather than this old one.
Yeah, I'll go. I'll probably rechange it because I know Yellow Flash did that. I think Yellow Flash's original channel got demonetized, and that's why his Twitch handle, not Twitch handle, his YouTube handle is Yellow Flash 2. So
yeah, I would just invert the handle name so that it'll be easier for people to find your new one rather than the old one.
Link it. It's in the all right. Mod, if you guys can link it. I'm not sure if Nagarnal or the Lost Tales, can you guys link it in the chat? And but yeah, I believe I got a shout out from Jay earlier today. So yeah, the link is broken. It's broken in the description.
I sent it. I just sent some.
Cool. Thank you. But yeah, like and the thing is that it's gonna be hard, it's because like I have like 800 subscribers and on that channel, and I definitely have over 3,000 watch hours already.
Yep. Yeah,
and it's Dagger now does nothing. He's probably watching Cobra Cast or like doing something. I don't know. Like we don't pay our mods right now.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if people actually pay their mods.
Yeah, I think they do not. But yeah, we're not really looking for mods. But if people ask, it's like, if someone in chat wants to be a mod, just let us know. And if we feel that you've been around long enough and you know us well enough, and we think we're okay, we'll probably make you a mod.
Yeah, I've been dropping links the whole time. No worries. But thanks, Grae. Yeah. So if you guys want to follow me on my second channel, I'm gonna start. I already submitted what's it called again? Verification to go live. I'll be going live on Monday, and I'll start making videos over there. But I'll still keep my old channel around just to just
keep it. But yeah, and the thing is, you over the years, especially recently, you've learned a lot of things. Like you know what works on YouTube, what does, how to better optimize your searchability. I think you'll get those back in no time. Like examples, like especially with my second channel, right? My new loot. It's like it's because I know how YouTube works for these past 2 years. I managed surprisingly to get so many videos to thousands of views, even though it's just like 40 subscribers right now. So it's like your knowledge stays. So even if you have to start again, you already know what to do to get your subscribers back up. That's my opinion, at least. So it's fine.
Yeah. But yeah, I'll slowly start doing that stuff in my channel. But if you guys want to follow or subscribe to me there, you guys can. I'm just letting you guys know if you guys follow me on my personal account. But yes, let's see. Co-Houser says that never bothered my Chinese friends until I still hung out with Asians regardless. Yeah, like for me, being an Asian, all that Asian hate stuff actually started, like Grae said, it started happening in 2020. And it wasn't. I would say, if it is Trump's fault for any reason, the percentage is very little.
Yeah.
Maybe like 6%, 7% or some shit like that. And you have people make, for me, I make fun of Chinese people all the fucking time, man.
Yeah, I laugh at a lot of Chinese jokes, man. it's,
So
it's it's like that typical joke, like a dude is in his final days in the hospital. He's surrounded by his family. So the guy says, "So who's managing the store?" I actually find that really funny.
another one was today. So if you guys don't know, I believe it was yesterday or today, there was a man, I believe in Alabama, and a guy took off all his clothes and jumped into the indoor aquarium of a Bass Pro Shop. Sort of fat guy, but the thing is, when he jumped in, there was a video of it all over Twitter, and you can't see his dick. Is either really, really small, or he's already transitioned. I don't know what it is. And then Drunk 3PO posted on his thing. He said that today I saw a girl cracking an egg open with her butt cheeks, and a man jumping into a Bass Pro Shop aquarium. And then he's like, what has the internet come to? And I was like, and I responded with, and that guy isn't even Asian. Oh shit, man. But yeah, it's it's okay to make fun of yourself, right? It's okay with that. And the thing is, the whole Asian thing, the Asian hate stuff, like, and the hashtag Stop Asian Hate, that's more on the people who are physically attacking Asian people, right? In like New York, in especially in San Francisco and Oakland, a lot of these old people. And the fact that we have a lot of like music out there, hip hop, rap, R&B, or whatever, and stuff like that, saying that Asians are easy licks, which is basically like we're basically free money for them. And that's the reason why it's a societal thing and a cultural thing, because and that's the reason why, like, for me, like, I see a lot of these videos, and it doesn't just happen there, it happens down here in Southern California too, right? There's a what's it called again, a 99 Ranch market that I've been to before, where they purposely target Asian people, is because they know that we won't fight back and we're relatively weak, right? So it's it's Trump is gone, if you think about it, right? Trump is gone. He's no longer president anymore. But the Asian hate is still happening. It's not Trump's fault, right? If it's a syndrome of Trump, then once he's out of office, that Asian hate should have dwindled. But no, it's still happening now. So you can't blame him for it. Let's see. A lot of people tend to forget that Trump used to be a Democrat a long time ago. Yes, I remember he was on what's it called again? Fuck, who's that black lady? Oprah Winfrey's channel. He was on there as a guest in the 80s or something like that. And he says that if he ran, he's a Democrat, but if he ran as a Republican, he feels like he will be, he basically said how the Republican Party is not that smart. And he felt like if he ran as a Republican, he'll get nominated and he'll become president. And he did. Right, he did become president, but yeah. Demonic Rebellion says the way Trump disclosed the China lab leak information wasn't the most tactful, but at least he wasn't suppressing the truth. I agree. Let's see. My brother-in-law is an Asian immigrant, and we make fun of the Dems thinking the right hate immigrants because we all want is law and order. Yeah, we do. I don't trust Vivek. I just hope that he's not just a mouthpiece.
Yeah,
I just hope that he's not just like he's saying it and he doesn't do anything.
Yeah, and he doesn't let the political power and goodwill get over their heads. That's the tendency of young, prominent politicians, that they let it get over their heads and it changes them to become what they initially fought against.
Yeah, like basically, I don't want people just like, you're saying what you need to say to become president, and then even you immediately say do everything else once you get into office. That would sort of suck. That would suck a lot, actually. See, I feel like Vivek would be better as Speaker of the House. Oh yeah, or bring back Kayleigh McEnany. I love her. She's awesome and she's hot. So it's a win-win for me. Yeah, stop Asian hate advocates continues. Yeah, it sucks. The whole Asian hate stuff, like it's still happening whether or not Trump is in office. Let's see. Denny Take says, I like Vivek, but there's something smarmy about him, but seems pretty fair and knows his stuff. Yeah. I just hope that he says what he believes in. See, I have no shame. I find Brie Larson attractive minus her feet. It's all right, man. You like what you like. And here's the thing: she's not ugly for any means. She's not unattractive. She is attractive. Same thing with Daisy Ridley. She's attractive. She has a big butt, which is fantastic. But she just cast in terrible movies. And the fact that her hair is short now, I like her better when she has long hair. And the fact that Daisy Ridley had hot sisters as well. I mean, I'm bringing it up, chat. I'm bringing it up. Look at that. Damn, her bloodline is great. She has some good. Her family has some good genes.
They all look so alike, though. they incredibly alike.
They do look alike, but they're all good looking.
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing, though. If she was ugly and all her sisters were ugly and they look alike, that's awful. That's what you don't want to see, right? You see three sisters like, oh, that's ugly. Oh, she's also ugly. But no, they're all three of them are hot. So good job with that, man. That's good. That's really good. Let's see. Yes, I'll leave this up. So we have some eye candy. So you're not seeing yellow all the time. Let's see. You need to play that clip. I got news for you. That makes you gay. I probably have to have that like in one of my what's it called again? My buttons in the back. I don't have any. Let's see. Bree liked Arcade Outpost tweet. Really?
Yeah. I think it was mentioned.
Which one was it?
Several months ago. I think Ryan brought it up in a GNG live stream. But yeah, that's funny actually.
What? Why are you gay? Yeah, true. Let's see. See that South Park background is premium. Oh shit! I forgot I posted that. That was my background. This one, right? Hold on. Let me bring that shit up. This is my background.
Oh, that one, yeah.
Did you watch this episode?
No, definitely not.
So what happened was that what's it called again? This is during the 2008 Beijing Olympics.
Oh,
right?
okay.
So they're doing the whole Beijing Olympics. So look, I would say any Olympics that's coming out right now, you cannot beat China. I think China just has too much manpower. So theirs was really, really good. I remember watching it live. And what happened was I guess Cartman had a nightmare. He's like, they're everywhere. They're everywhere. And he wakes up and he starts screaming. His mom comes in and is like, what's wrong? What's wrong? And he's like, oh, Mom, they're coming. They're everywhere. There's so many of them. They're multiplying. There's like 3 billion of them over there. It's like, I'm so scared. Like, they're basically going to take over the world and stuff like that. So what happens? Like, he coerced Butters to go into a Chinese restaurant and he go inside and dress like that. And he's like, haro, ping pong, ching chong. It was great. And then he gave Butters a gun. He's like, Butters, take the gun. Take the gun. Like, if any of them acts up, shoot him. And he's like, hamburgers. You want me to shoot him? He's like, yeah, shoot him. Oh, he's coming right for us. He's like, he closes his eyes and he shoots one of the guy's dick. He's like, oh, Butters, not like that. Look, we're scared of Chinese people, but you don't just shoot them in the dick. He's like, wait, what? I shot him in the dick. You shot him in the dick. So it's just, oh, yeah. Oh, haro, pray, haro. Oh my god, it's so good. And the thing is, one of my close friends, she voiced one of the girls. Who she works at South Park. She voices one of the girls in this episode, which is freaking cool. Really, really cool. But yeah, I was like, I want to lean really heavily into the Asian racist thing. So that I use this as my as the art for that one. So yeah. Sorry. Let's see. Wait, why would someone ask for responsibilities during a stream? Responsibilities? I probably missed out on that one. Sorry. I'm trying to read through. Let's see. Lost Sales says, for some reason I haven't been able to link stuff. Been trying to switch over browsers, so I'll see. Okay. Yeah, no worries. If you can't, I'll do it, or Grae will do it. No worries.
Yeah.
Let's see. It's going down a little bit. Let's see. Argo says, in Mexico, racist jokes are extremely common. It's not even really offensive because it's a joke about stereotypes. Yeah, whether or not the stereotypes are true, it 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 stems from truth, but it somehow gets what's it called again? People use it in a mean way, in a malicious way, right? So here's the thing. There's a word that's called for Hispanics, right? If your back was wet, and the reason why I can't say that, because like people will be like, you're a piece of shit and stuff like that, is because a lot of illegal immigrants took the Rio Grande River to come up from Mexico to Texas, and that's how they get into the States illegally. And people start calling them that as a what's it called again, like a racial slur, right? People used to call me fob, fresh off the boat, call me a chink, told me to go, I'm from Chinatown and go back to China, or I'm going to report you to deportation and such shit like that. It happens all the time, but it's happening a lot less. But I never took it to heart or anything like that. And I just tell people, dude, I'm born here, man. I'm born here. What the hell is wrong with you guys? But it's I think people are just like so sensitive now. I think people are just like, they can't take jokes anymore. And speaking of jokes, I do want to hop over to this article. See, damn, I still have the Daisy Ridley picture up here. One more time. Give you about five more seconds, chat. Give you about five more seconds for this. But I do want to talk about this is because of most recently a Dave Chappelle what's it called again, Netflix special came out. Did you watch that one?
Oh, I saw it, but I haven't seen it.
Yeah. So
but I'm sure it's pretty good. I'm sure it's David Chappelle.
It's the first joke, his opener was really, really good. Really, really good. And of course I can't say it. Well, I think I can. Right? It's not racist, right? It's not racist. Yo, what's going on? Alec Baldwin's finger. Hail. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Edwin says, my favorite racist joke against my own people goes as follows. Filipinos are just Mexicans who got stuck on an island. Oh, shit. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, see, the thing is that my wife makes fun of me all the time, and I make fun of my wife all the time. So it's like, it's fine. It's fine. But going back to the whole Dave Chappelle thing, yeah, he recently had a special, and he talked about like how like his opener was what's it called? Talking about Jim Carrey. Right? He basically says that like, oh, I was on this had a really good friend, Norm Macdonald. He passed away, right? And he said that, hey, I'm doing a movie with Jim Carrey. Do you want to meet him? It's like, hell yeah, he's my favorite actor. Hell yeah, I would love to meet him, because like Jim Carrey is a method actor, right? And he always stays in character even after they yell cut. So he was going up to him, and I forgot who he was playing, and he basically said, Jim, and everyone in the on set says, no, what are you doing? He's like, what? And he was like, no, he's basically playing this guy. I think it's Andy Kaufman or something like that. He's in character all the time. So he comes up to him and he basically like starts talking like Andy. And he's like, oh man, I wanted to meet Jim Carrey. It's like, what the hell, man? Like I wanted to meet Jim Carrey. I don't want to meet your character. Right. So he's like, I see him. I know he's Jim Carrey and he's playing Andy Kaufman, but I see he's fucking Jim Carrey. And you're not fooling anyone. And that's how trans people make me feel. That was his opening, which was fucking holy shit. I thought that was fucking brilliant. How that punchline was so good. It was so well delivered. But here's the thing. Yeah. That's the only one thing he talked about in terms of like the transgender community.
Yeah, he likes to make that. Remember sometime 2 years ago, where he got assaulted in his own show. He made the
Hollywood Bowl. Yeah.
Yeah. When Chris Rock went to him, he's like, was that Will Smith? It was a trans man.
Oh man, yeah. But yeah, yo, thank you so much, Edwin, with the 5 gifted memberships. Yo, thank you so much for that. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much for the support, man. But yeah, So if you guys haven't watched it, I believe it's called The Dreamer or The Dream. I believe it's called The Dreamer, and it's on Netflix right now, and it's really good. It's really, really good. And and then he's like, all right, I'm gonna stop making fun of trans people now. I'm gonna start making fun of handicapped people, disabled people. And then he's like, because I love punching down or some shit like that, right?
Yeah.
So, but the thing is that people's fixated on the trans opener joke. So this article comes to us from Bounding in the Comics. Let's see. Woke mainstream media outlets melt down over Dave Chappelle's new Netflix special, accuse the comedian of attacking the transgender community. It's like, wait, didn't we live through this already? Like again? He's just trying to. Is this happening again? What's going on? It's like deja vu, right? So Dave Chappelle is no stranger to controversy fabricated around his stand-up routines, especially those that end up managing to trigger some easily offended woke activists who constantly accuse the comedian of punching down by specifically mocking the transgender community. The Dreamer, the comedian's latest special for Netflix, has successfully drawn the ire of transgender activists who have made use of their mainstream media platforms to predictably denounce Chappelle for targeting the transgender and disabled individuals. So he did make fun of disabled folks too. But the thing is that he's a fucking comedian, man.
Yeah,
that's his job. He makes
Yeah.
fun of everyone. No one
No,
is off bounds. He makes a joke about Asian people, and I'm gonna tell the joke. Grae, do you know what ethnicity Dave Chappelle's wife is?
no.
You should know because she's Filipino.
Okay.
Okay. So what happened was that he's like, one time he said the one time he was super, super pissed off at his wife because he thought that she was cheating on him. So one day he's like, I'm so upset. So one day I went up to my wife while she was sleeping, and I grabbed her phone, and it's like, okay, I grabbed it, and then I was trying to get into her using her password. Man, I don't know these passwords. I don't know the passwords. And then what happened was that, yeah, this phone has facial recognition. So what he said, I can't do it when she's sleeping. Oh, I know what to do. And he went like this. And the phone opened up. And then I was going through her text messages. I said, who the fuck is Earl? Who the fuck is Earl? He's like, what the hell is going on? Right? So she goes up to her. It's like, who's Earl? It's like, Earl is my gay friend. He's like, what? You've been sending pictures back and forth and stuff like that. And then he's like, Dave, look at the text messages. And he's like, all right. And he's like, oh. And he's like, and she goes, yeah. Huh, Earl's gay. And he's like, and how did I know? Because he wrote he said girl, not with Girl, but Gurl with 2 L's.
Oh, yeah.
And then I saw him with nail polish. He's like, that's when I know he was gay. And then it was like, okay. So what happened was my wife took my phone when I was sleeping. And then she comes up to me. He's like, Dave, who's this girl? I was like, bitch, how do you open my phone? He's like, I just go like this. Because he has a big nose. That was the joke. Right? The thing is that did I get offended because he went like this? Hell fucking no, man. I thought those shit was fucking hilarious.
Funny. Yeah, that's funny.
Right? I thought the show was fucking awesome, right? Make fun of me, right?
Yeah.
Even in Key and Peele, they did a skit because Key and Peele, they make fun of the black community a lot because that's what they grew up with, right? They're black, they're actually biracial. And then he said that the Hispanic and the Mexican folks will go up to him. He's like, yo, man, we really like your show. You know, like, he's like, why don't you make fun of us, man? Make fun of us, man. Come on, just do it. Just do it. Right? The thing is that, like, people want to be included. Imagine if you are a comedian, but there's only one group of people you don't make fun of. They're off limits.
Yeah.
Right? And as a comedian, you should have free reign to do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah.
In my opinion, like you should, right? But you're going into it knowing that he's a comedian and these are all jokes. Like who the fuck cares, right? And that's the reason why people want to get rid of him. Now, have you gone to like stand-up comedy shows before?
It was a long time ago when we went on a cruise on a Singapore. There's a comedy show, so we decided to go into it. But yeah, nobody's an exception back when this woke stuff wasn't a thing.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. And that's the reason why when these comedians are like, oh, you know, I shouldn't say that, or something like that, oh, I'm gonna get canceled. And that's the reason why someone said in the chat, he is uncancelable. I think that like he's a fucking legend, man. And that's the reason why like I love Dave Chappelle. All right, let's continue. When my father died, I was inconsolable, prefaced the comedian in the early minutes of his new special comedy special. I thought that I'd never smile again. And the only thing that got me out of that was a comedian of mine, Norm Macdonald. So basically, I go through the whole entire joke. Right. Basically, this is the clip. I probably can't play it because we'll probably get flagged. Because it's like about 2 minutes long. But yeah, Norm Macdonald and stuff like that. Yeah, it's basically I talked about Andy and stuff like that. And basically, this is the movie. I never watched it. I think it's called like, is it Man on the Moon? Is it? Yeah, Man on the Moon. I've never watched it. I do like Jim Carrey a lot back in the day, but yeah, like I never watched this movie. Let's see. Yeah, he lamented that it was happening, very disappointed right here because I wanted to meet Jim Carrey and I had to pretend this N-word was Andy Kaufman all afternoon. It was it was clearly Jim Carrey. I could look at him. I could see that he was Jim Carrey. Anyway, so all I have to say is that's how trans people make me feel, which is the punchline, which is so good. And Chappelle would then make fun of the backlash that he got after releasing The Closer in his previous special that triggered the LGBT plus community, declaring, "I'm not fucking with these people anymore. It wasn't worth the trouble. I ain't saying shit about trans people, maybe 3 or 4 times a night, but that is it." Tired of all of them tired of talking about them, and what? And you want to know why I'm tired of talking about? Because these people acted like I needed them to be funny. Well, that's ridiculous, which is true, right? It's like he's so good. He's so good. Chappelle further mocked, "I don't need you. I got the whole new angle. You guys will never see this coming. I ain't doing trans joke anymore. You know what I'm gonna do tonight? Tonight I'm gonna make handicap jokes." And then basically he make fun of handicapped people. And the thing is, I don't want to do the gesture. Is because someone will say that I'm a piece of shit. But that's what he did. But basically, Dave Chappelle attacks trans disabled people in new special I Love Punching Down. Reached the alarmist headline from an article from San Francisco Chronicle's J6-versary, who was seemingly offended by the comedian's recently released special. Now, here's the thing. If you're not offending people in your comedy, I don't think you're doing your job correctly. Right? I think you should be offending people. But the thing is that it's up to you as a fan to whether or not you want to take that shit to heart. Right? And that's the reason why when you mentioned when he was doing the live show at the Rose Bowl, not the Rose Bowl, the Hollywood Bowl, he was attacked by a homeless man with a knife and stuff like that, which is freaking crazy. And then, yeah, of course, what's it called again? Chris Rock comes out and say, "Was that Will Smith?" That was actually really, really good. The fact that he was in the back, right? Variety's William Earl goes as far as to suggest that Chappelle has an obsession with the transgender community in his article entitled "Dave Chappelle's Obsession with Mocking Trans People," and continues in his Netflix special "In the Dreamer, I Love Punching Down." Maybe it's time for Dave Chappelle to try some new material, prefaced Earl, later adding that the comedian floods the first 12 minutes of the set, revisiting his favorite target in recent years, transgender people. These people don't know what comedy is.
Yeah.
Like, do you agree that do you agree but here's the thing, he doesn't just make fun of them, and he makes fun of everyone. Do you agree that well, do you agree with these people, these people who are writing articles about him?
No, definitely not, because if anything, we need more people like him, actually comedians standing up to their line of work. And actually, yeah, as you said, nobody's an exception. It's like ev- uh, everyone deserves to be called out. And we talked about this before too. It's like sometimes for me, it's a means of it's like a wake up call that needed to be said, and that's probably the best way to say it in the most uh in the most straightforward ways. Like, oh yeah, yeah, I've always been like this. Maybe that has to change. For me, that's a way of making people see the negative sides of what they are, and maybe hopefully they change from it. So yeah, if we let certain demographics be an exception to the rule, then yeah, that's where comedy dies, or arguably it's already happened for the past several years or even decades.
Mhm.
So yeah, hopefully we get more comedians like him and maybe Chris Rock who are not afraid to stand up for their line of work and actually continue to keep doing what they're doing. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, I agree. I think what's it called again? If you're so easily offended, don't go to these stand-up comedy shows, man. Like don't fucking go. Right? Like I went to a comedy show before where the guy is Asian. I think he's like pretty big now. He's like a big Asian comedian now. And he has like long hair. He wears glasses, super small eyes like me. But he was talking about how you know how like he basically talked about like he blames that one guy on MTV, and he's like an Asian guy that pulled out his pants and he says, I have a small PP or some shit like that. This was like a long time ago. He blames him. He's like, where is that guy right now? He's like, it's your fault why I had troubles with girls in high school, you piece of shit. So like like he makes fun of that situation, right? And it's really based off of what situation that's been given to you and how do you react to it. And I think a lot of these people don't know how to think, right?
yeah, yeah.
They need
It's
people
like
to think for them, or they just get mad or something that they can't find it funny.
y-
Like I saw a most recent like comedy special where they're just talking about like a girl who wants to like have sex with his ex or something like that. Like there's a girl who's like making a joke about like do it like how Craig does it. Like, and that's my ex. Yeah, do it like Craig. Do it like I'm like, how's this funny? And people in the audience are actually like legitimately laughing. So like, yeah, but go ahead. What were you gonna say?
yeah, it's like the Wookiees have a tendency. It's the same reason why their TV shows and movies suck. It's like they always position themselves in within the very epicenter of their echo chambers. They refuse to take anything, any form of constructive criticism that'll make them be a better person. That's the thing. And yeah, as you said, it's like uh I kind of forgot, but it's somewhere along that line. It's like they don't people don't have the tendency anymore to find ways of self improvement. It's like, oh, if you don't disagree with me, I'll find some way to cancel you. Instead of thinking, oh, he said this thing, maybe this person's right. Maybe I should follow. I should take their advice and try to be a better person, whether through attitude or aptitude. But yeah,
Mhm.
that's the reason why pop culture is Western anyway. Western pop culture is where it is today. It's like instead of finding ways to self improve, we're finding new ways to cancel.
Yeah,
That's how they operate.
yeah, I agree. All right, let's read some. Read some comments. Let's see. Yeah, a gun that identified as a knife. Yeah, he actually made that joke too. Yeah, he's like, it was a gun, but it's identified as a knife because it was like it was a gun that was like a switchblade. Weird. Yeah, Dave and Ricky's are killing it on Netflix. Yeah, yeah, Ricky Gervais. I heard that like someone online saying that like imagine if both of them hosted the Oscars, which is it will never happen. It will never happen with what Ricky Gervais
Yeah.
did, completely calling out the people in Hollywood, which is super good. Before I heard this, he's a great storyteller. He's an amazing storyteller. Yeah, he's really good. Yeah, yeah. I was going to guess it was Filipina. Yeah, Filipina. Yeah,
Yeah,
and
I had the inkling too that you were gonna say that.
yeah, they've been together for a while now, which is good and which is awesome. So Evil Lair says it really raises an eyebrow how they still think how they're still making articles like this even after he got attacked on stage. Yep. According to what I heard, they basically made the attacker, the victim. It's because saying that because the
Uh,
attacker was a homeless, like homosexual or a homeless trans person or something like that. So they felt like the need to. That's like, what the hell? Like they
Yeah, so
basically made him the
that
victim.
and that gives him a ticket to attack Chappelle.
Yeah.
Whatever, man.
He also made fun of him. He's like, for a homeless person, man, that guy's got good seats, right? Because he got up there really fast. Let's see. Demonic Rebellion says Don Rickles made fun of literally everyone in his audience to where it were a room of celebrities, and they would feel like they made it fun. It made it more fun. Yeah, it definitely. If you make fun of the celebrities, it's good. It's because they know. Let's see. I miss when Lisa Lampanelli was like that. She contracted terminal TDS though, pink hair and everything now. Yep. Let's see. If he didn't make fun of trans, they would complain about something else, so it doesn't matter. Yep, it don't matter. Let's see. Have you seen the comedian Hans Kim? No, I don't think I have. See, Danny Tate says nobody gets upset when trans comedian makes jokes about straight people. Nobody laughs either. Yep. Let's see. Women are very rarely funny. In terms of stand-up comedians, that's why you don't have a lot of females. It's a hard job, right? It's because, but I do like Angela Johnson. She makes fun of Vietnamese people, which I love. She makes fun of Vietnamese people, but she does a very good accent, though.
It kind of reminds me of your tweet on Amy Schumer.
Oh yeah, she's not funny at all, and the only time she was really funny when she fell down the stairs. Oh fuck, man, that was so good. Let's see. If they thought the closer was offensive, they didn't watch it. The stuff at the end was heartbreaking. Are you talking about the best friend? Not the best friend, but the Dave Chappelle's like trans friend. Yeah, she committed suicide, which is really, really sad. Really sad. Let's see. The attacker got his weapon from Squall. Yeah, literally a gun blade. Let's see. Is it Edmund Otto? These are the same people who are always saying violent rhetoric, yet they ignore when the incite violence through their violent rhetoric. Yep.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah. Let's see. Joan Rivers. Yeah, Joan Rivers. Yep. See, nobody laughs because trans comedians aren't funny at all. Like, here's the thing. If trans people made fun of themselves, I think that could be funny, but it really depends on how they deliver it. But there isn't any right now, at least I don't know. But they will never attack themselves for it. It's because if they make fun of themselves, they're also making fun of their allies.
Yeah. That's their dilemma too. And it's like, because if you're gonna transition, you have to definitely consider the part where you will get backlash or pressure from traditionalists or conservative people. So I can't imagine one making fun of their own with that situation in the world.
Yeah. Let's see. Booming Bob, do I have a problem with Viets? No, they're fucking awesome. I have a lot of Vietnamese friends. I love the food, and we share a lot of similarities with Vietnamese people, Chinese people at least.
Yeah.
Like our culture is relatively simple.
Yeah.
And not simple, similar. Sorry.
Same. Yeah.
But I love Vietnamese people. Yeah, like all of my like 50% of my high school friends are Vietnamese. Like no shit. Like it's literally like Nguyen. All of them is Nguyen and trans. Like
yeah, it's like the equivalent of like park here in Korea, park something park.
Yeah,
it's like there's already this joke a couple of years back. It's like I want to name my dog that's Filipino but Korean. So the joke is Rizal Park. Rizal is a national hero and he has a park. But then the reason why it's a joke because it's such a common name. Park is such a common surname in Korean. So you name your dog Rizal Park, which is kind of funny.
Yeah. Let's see. I heard that there are 2 Japanese guys that made a podcast. Are they Project Sushi? Oh shit. Let's see. I think it's the road lifestyle that makes it to where the comedy industry is male dominated. Years on the road honing your craft as you do crap shows for little pay. It's a hard life. Yeah. Right. And that's the reason why, like, when Amy Schumer, like, her special got like completely destroyed. When back in the day, when they used to have the thumbs up, thumbs down system, or like, no, the star rating system. They used to have the star rating system with Amy Schumer, and Amy Schumer got fucking destroyed. She got like, her special got like 1 or even half a star. And so she demanded that Netflix change the system. So that's the reason why we don't have the star system anymore, because of Amy Schumer, that piece of shit. Sorry. I did watch Trainwreck though. Here's the thing. Trainwreck was good. It was because of what's it called again? I think it was LeBron James was in it. For some reason, he actually he played himself. LeBron James and John Cena with Bill Hader. They made the movie really good. Amy Schumer's character was just fucking insufferable. But yeah, what's it called again? Bing Chi Ling and John Cena actually made the movie pretty funny. Let's see. Jet Spitzer says, "Hail, yo, what's going on, Jet? Hope you're doing well. Happy New Year, man." Let's see. I remember Gary saying that those kinds of people don't have friends; they have allies, and it's a lonely way to live.
Yeah,
I agree.
it's true.
Let's see. Self-deprecating humor is some of the truest comedy. Rodney Dangerfield made a career of it. Yeah. For me, like, I always make fun of myself. Like, that's the first thing like, whenever I meet new people, I always make fun of Chinese people, and especially myself. I remember when I used to work at this place called Age of Learning, and at that place, holy shit, a lot of woke people there. But I was working there, and then we were doing this art drawing session. Like, during lunch, you go down and you eat and you draw, right? You hang out and draw to hone their craft, right? Same thing like Ronnie Dangerfield. It's what's it called again? They were talking about like drivers, how it's really, really bad. And I was like, because it was raining. Whenever it's raining in LA, people don't know how to drive. People forget how to drive. And then and I basically, I was probably all the Chinese people on the road. The 2 white guy and the Mexican guy looked at me like, what the fuck? The Asian guy over there is laughing. And I'm like, dude, you guys need to like fucking calm the fuck down, man. It's like, dude, it's a fucking joke. And I'm fucking Chinese, dude. Like, relax. But here's the thing, though. That was the first thing I ever said to them. That was my first impression. Oh, shit.
But even then, it's like, I would have interpreted it as a joke, too. It's like, it's just fine. It's like, I don't know, maybe it's the upbringing in the culture that you need to find offense in so many things, which you shouldn't be.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Dan says, gonna go watch John Wick 3. Have a great one, Eggrolls. Yo, take it easy, Dan. John Wick 3 is pretty good. What's it called again? Halle Berry did a good job. She did a good job. Let's see. Cole Hauser says Amy Schumer is trash. Absolutely. She is fucking awful. She's the comedian that put the mic next to her pussy and says, "My vagina." And South Park made fun of it. And I'm like, no fucking way that's true. And then I saw a clip of it, and I was like, gosh, she's fucking awful. Holy shit, man. She's fucking... Let's see. The road sounds good, so good, but 4 kids later sounds like ass. Are you talking about Ronnie Dangerfield? I'm assuming. Self-deprecating is a healthy dose of sarcasm. Yep. John Cena actually penetrated Amy Schumer in that scene in bed. Is that true? Well, I'm pretty sure Amy Schumer wanted it because no one would willingly do it. And no way that's freaking true. God, and she's not even good looking too. She's like a 3, man. See, just JK says Ronnie Dangerfield never got any respect. No respect at all. Yep. A lot of people don't, right? Until you go back to look at their stuff now, you're like, wow, they're actually really, really good. Let's see. With a impression like that, Phil, we'd have been great friends. Yep. My pussy smells like a barnyard animal. Did she actually said that? What the fuck? No way she said that. That's so stupid. Oh my God. Yeah. All right. Let's go ahead and talk about Star Wars.
Yeah, I know that's the big thing this week.
Yeah, let's go and talk about Star Wars. So, Grae, what have you heard about Star Wars for this week so far? I know it's been blowing up all over social media and stuff.
Yeah, I only know that Charmaine obeyed Shinoy. She says we need to double down on the woke stuff. That's all I know on the Ray movie. Just oh god, that's gonna be such a disaster if that's still pushing through. If the new Ray trilogy is still pushing through.
Yeah, unfortunately, right? So I believe it was in 2020. I believe this is right before Wonder Woman, right? Patty Jenkins was slated to direct Rogue Squadron, which was pretty fucking cool, right? Because during that time, there was like a trailer that came out where she was like rollerblading or some shit like that.
Yeah, and her story it kind of resonated.
Was it like her dad?
Yeah, her dad passed away, but this was before Wonder Woman 1984.
Yes. So this is before we found out, holy shit, don't let her write. Let her direct, do not let her write, right? It's because Wonder Woman, original Wonder Woman was pretty good, right? Like when we did our DC EU tier list, it was the best one at B. But yeah, like I was super excited for it. I'm like, okay, cool, Patty Jenkins. And then like when I saw 89, I'm like, okay, sorry, 84. I'm like, whoa, this is sort of shit. But yeah, I sort of want to see what happens. But I believe it got canceled, right? Like it's no longer a thing. Yeah. So now I guess this whole thing with new Chinoy, which is a Chinese Filipino person.
Yeah, that's the term for Chinese for people like me here in the Philippines, Chinoy.
Yeah. So this is from IGN on Twitter. It says, quote, "We're in 2024 now, and it's about time that we had a woman come forward to shape a story in a galaxy far, far away," said Charmaine Obaid Chinoy, who will direct a Star Wars film starring Daisy Ridley's Rey Skywalker. Yeah. Now, here's the thing. I don't think anyone has any ill will for female directors. I don't think so. I think we just want a good story. We don't care about your agenda. We don't care about your politics. Just make good shit. But this sounds very agenda driven. And the reason why I think so is because we officially have the anime hating person, Matt Walsh. He posted up a video earlier this week, I believe. Yeah, earlier this week. Saying, here's the feminist director of the next Star Wars film saying that her goals is to make men uncomfortable. This movie is destined to be Disney's biggest flop yet. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the party, Matt Walsh.
Yeah, okay.
You are several years too late for sure.
Okay.
But he's the one who also said that anime is evil and is demonic. Yeah. But let's see what he posted. I know the audio for Twitter is usually really loud.
Yeah, I used this as a clip in one of my videos sometime last year. One of my videos. Okay, but I have more to say. I found out something about this clip. But okay, go play it first.
Okay, let's go play it first. So I believe who is that? Is that Meryl Streep?
I have no idea, but Chino is the one all the way to the left.
This one.
And,
okay.
And it's kind of awkward with what she said, and given that there's a dude at the very right. Anyway,
all right.
Yeah.
So
anyway.
Let me know how the audio is. Hopefully it's not too loud for you guys.
Yeah.
What is the balance of
is it good audio?
Activating a force for change, but also trying to permeate that patriarchy, that power structure? And is that a part of the calculation of your art as well? And what's been the reaction to that?
Oh, absolutely. I like to make men uncomfortable. I enjoy making men uncomfortable. Not you, just not you. Not you.
She's already contradicting herself, yo.
But it is important to be able to look into the eyes of a man and say, I am here, and recognize that. And recognize that I am working to bring something that makes you uncomfortable, and it should make you uncomfortable because you need to change your attitude. And it's only when you're uncomfortable, when you're shifty, when you have to have difficult conversations, that you will perhaps look at yourself in the mirror and not like the reflection, and then say, maybe there is something wrong with the way I think, or maybe there is something wrong with the way I am addressing this issue.
Oh my God. Okay. So here's the thing. I only watched the part where she says, I want to make men uncomfortable. And then now I watched the entire thing. But Grae, you said that you had more context to this. So
because Critical Drinker released a video. Because in face value, this looks terrible, right? This looks extremely terrible. Because I used the video in that context too. But I found out with Critical Drinker's latest video, in her defense, this recording was not at a time when she was the director of Star Wars films. This was at the time when she was making the documentary about how Palestinian men, I think, or somewhere in the Middle East, men were violently killing women. So I think that if you put it in that context, I think it makes sense that she says it. But it's just that now that she's the director of Star Wars films and people go back to this clip not knowing that context, it doesn't look good. But I think the problem still persists, that what the objective of that documentary is, she's applying it to Star Wars, which shouldn't be the case. So the argument still stands. So everything with our concerns about why Star Wars is where it is today still stands, because the documentary, how she became popular in that documentary, she's applying it to Star Wars, which shouldn't be the case.
Oh my God. So here's the thing. Imagine if I was in an interview and I was like, hey, when I make a movie, I want to look into the girl eye and I say, I want to make women uncomfortable. I want to make sure that we show them that it is okay to make them uncomfortable because we have small pee-pee. It is okay that we take off our shirt and then look into their eye and say, you look uncomfortable. Is it my small pee-pee? See, the thing is, if I say that shit, you'll be completely canceled out of the face of the earth. It's because imagine if everything is basically the genders were reversed. What she said. It doesn't matter if this was how many years ago, right? It still stands. It's because what she said, it's so sexist. But you can't be sexist to women in this day and age. I think that they'll be like, like the way she said, like, oh, I want to look into the men's eyes and make them feel uncomfortable. Like, you imagine, holy shit, man, that's stupid.
Yeah.
That's fucking insane, that the fact that she's saying that. But you got people who are online who are like, people are having meltdowns and stuff like that. And then we got this John Roca. Do you know who John Roca is? He was from Collider.
I watched Ryan's video earlier about him. So yeah,
okay.
I think I know which clip you're pertaining to. Okay.
So I haven't watched it yet, but I know he's a very loud man. And I used to watch Collider back in the day. And holy shit, this guy is an ultimate shill. Ultimate shill. Right. Yeah, this is so say this from
that one.
Yeah, this exact one. Okay.
Yep.
Disney Star Wars shill/male feminist has a meltdown over Star Wars fans criticizing Shireen Obaid Chinoy's comments about men. Go woke, go broke, #triggered. So let's see. Make sure it's not too loud. All right, because he's gonna be yelling. I'm gonna lower it just a little bit more. I remember him yelling. I saw a small clip.
I swear to God, men, reach down into your pants, find your fucking balls and your cock, and be okay with it.
Still there.
We can take a woman directing a film in Star Wars and live. We're all gonna fucking survive. I swear to God, you guys want to come off like you're tough motherfuckers, and you're a bunch of wusses. Finally, a woman gets to direct a theatrical feature in Star Wars with Rey, with other women leading the way. And there's nothing fucking wrong with that. I swear to God, men, reach down into your pants, find your fuck.
Okay, it's repeating. Okay, now here's the thing. Here, we don't have, like I said earlier, we don't have issues with female directors. Take a look at Patty Jenkins, right? That's the prime example. And when did Wonder Woman come out? 2016, 17, maybe
somewhere
around there?
somewhere along there. Yeah.
Right. So this is a while ago. Almost, if you think about it, this is 8 years ago. Right. And no one said anything about her being a terrible, person or something like that. It's because Patty Jenkins never said anything about making men uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
Right? She never said anything like that. She never saying that, oh, I'm going to look into your eyes and I'm going to make sure that it's okay for you to feel uncomfortable. Right? If she says something like that, of course we'll call her out on it.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is that this piece of shit, I'm not sure how relevant is he now without Collider. I'm not sure if he's still on that show. I'm not sure that's still a thing. But who cares? We have the right to not like your shit.
Yep.
Right? As fans and as people who are, I guess, the consumers and the people who are paying for it, like, we have a right to call it out. You have a right to, and he has a right to call us out, to tell us to grow up or whatever, but we still have the right to do whatever we want. Is because we are ultimately the fans of whatever we're watching. Mm-hmm. So who the fuck cares about this guy? And the thing is, I guess, what's it called again? There are a lot of people who are super, super, super upset about it. And especially this guy. But let's go ahead and jump over to this article right over from Bounding the Comics. Upcoming Ray solo film director Shireen Obaid Chinoy says it's about time that we had a woman. So we talked about that already. And I think overall, of course, you have Kathleen Kennedy over here. Oh man, it's a crime that she cut her hair. I don't know. I don't know. I don't like her hair like that. I like her hair when it's a lot longer. She's still very pretty.
I'm noticing a trend, right, in the women who portrays the girl bosses in Star Wars.
Yeah.
Sabine, they did the same with Sabine. Right.
Yeah.
She's a lot better with the long hair. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Yo, what's going on, Hypnotic? Hope you're doing well, man. What's up, gentlemen? Yo, Hypnotic.
Hello.
Happy New Year, my dude. Happy New Year. Yeah. But yeah, like, now we can be completely wrong here. She can say that we're going to make men extremely uncomfortable, and the movie she comes out with is like the best fucking Star Wars movie since what's it called again? Revenge of the Sith or some shit like that, right? Or maybe since Rogue One or whatever, right? It could be really good. We can be wrong, but based off of Disney Star Wars track record, it's not been doing well, right? It's not doing well at all. Let's see. As noted above, 2-episode Miss Marvel director's comment has come off absolutely baffling, giving the very real attention overall Star Wars franchise has given to the female perspective ever since its 2012 purchase by a House of Mouse. Following the completion of sale, Disney proceeded to promote film producer Kathleen Kennedy to president of Lucasfilm, at which time she proceeded to position the aforementioned Rey as the overpowered, poorly written protagonist of the franchise third and unfortunately canon trilogy. And of course, I'm not sure if it has the image down here. What's it called again? It doesn't. She basically has a shirt with like her and like 3 other girls saying the Force is female.
Yeah.
Right. And I believe this is is this the group for the acolytes?
Yeah, and the one in pink is like the secretary of Weinstein, right?
Yes. Holy crap, man. And it sounds so like agenda driven. Yeah. Like for me, like I do agree with Matt Walsh. Like this is gonna be probably one of the worst pieces of shit. Right. And I'm guaranteeing you they're gonna do what Disney does and bring in a bunch of cameos and a bunch of like, oh, hey, remember this character? Remember this character? Hey, remember this forgotten character? We're gonna bring this character back, right? But yeah, so I didn't care at all about anything about Ahsoka.
It's like looks like Ahsoka's not getting a season 2 because like
it's not.
Dawson was interviewed recently in the podcast, so they asked her, so is there gonna be a season 2? And Ahsoka's just like, no. That's her response. So it's like, yeah, looks like Ahsoka's not getting a season 2.
Okay. Someone in chat says a picture with the 3 girls, Force female. One of the girls have a nice rack. I know exactly what you're talking about because that's the first thing that came into my mind when I was like, damn, she has nice boobs, right? All right. Let me share it with the classroom. I'm talking about this one, right? This one right here, the girl in the black jeans with the brown belt. I agree. All right, she has nice boobs. But the thing is that you can't let these democratic leftist titties distract you from the truth, all right? You can't let them distract you. Oh shit. But yeah, based off of what she said, I think that they're basically doomed to begin with. If she never said that, I think people will go in with an open mind. And it's like, all right, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens, right? And of course, you're still gonna have those Raylos and the crazy people in the chat who are like, oh, I actually thought that. I'm not talking about you, chat. I'm talking about people in like their chats and stuff like that who are like, oh, I thought that the Last Jedi was the best movie ever, right? I thought that The Rise of Skywalker is super, super good. I thought that The Force Awakens. Look, The Force Awakens was actually solid. It wasn't terrible.
Yeah.
Right. But the thing is that it just got really, really bad. It disrespected the fans. And how long has Star Wars been out now? Since the fucking 70s, right? Holy shit, man. That's like 40 to 50 years worth of like content. And then you're basically disrespecting the people who paid and made this thing popular. So, but yeah, making men feel uncomfortable. Yeah, it's not a great plan, as Tony Stark would say. So, are we gonna watch it though?
It's not coming out. Silver lining is, it's not coming out anytime soon. And given the Nelson Peltz power play, so that might change if they, if there's a major reshuffling in the executives in the board of directors.
Do you think Nelson Peltz is actually gonna do something though?
I hope he musters enough shares. Like he got Isle Perlmutter, which is a major thing, and maybe he gets more. I don't know. I don't know the insider how these power plays work, but we can only hope.
Yeah. Like, here's the thing. We know that Star Wars is dead, and it's been dead for a while now. I think ever since the Last Jedi. It's been dead since then. Do we want Star Wars to come back? It's because how excited were people when Mandalorian season 1 came out?
Yeah.
Right? People loved it. Right? And season 2 was pretty good, but season 1 was like, oh shit, Star Wars is back. Star Wars is back. Rogue One was the one that was like, okay, not bad, right? This is pretty decent. And Solo, oh my god, I fell asleep twice, man. I couldn't make it do that. I couldn't slog through that shit. Holy fuck. But yeah, like there was hit or misses, and then and the Mandalorian season 3 just fucked everything over. Ahsoka was super fucking bad. What's it called again? Obi-Wan was not. I heard a Book of Boba Fett wasn't good either. Obi-Wan wasn't good, and then Andor was. No one watched it, even though it was okay.
Solid. Yeah. It was
actually, I enjoyed Solo. See, the thing is that it's not bad, but it was slow on some parts for me. That's the reason why I fell asleep. But I don't know. Like I don't like how he got his name. That's the only thing. I don't like how he got his name. Did you watch Solo?
Yeah, I heard it was lame how he got the Solo name.
Yeah, he's basically like, "What's your name?" Han. What's your last name? He's like, I don't have one. He's like, you're by yourself, right? Solo. What the fuck? What the actual fuck, man? Like, that's how one of the most badass, like, fucking it was bad. It was bad.
Yeah.
But the thing is that is it as bad as what we're seeing now? You know?
Nah, not even close. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like if I were to start Star Wars again, what I would do is I think I would make Star Wars an anime and trust it to a Japanese studio, because at least they would respect the source material, right?
Oh yeah.
I think that's how I would do it. That's how I would revive Star Wars again. Then from there, I'll build a story that's more either TV show or a movie. I think that's how I would do it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, like I think in order, like I said, we talked about this at length already. In order for them to save Star Wars, they need to completely not reboot it, but just start from a whole different set of characters. Stop relying on the old characters that you believed in. You can sort of talk about them. This could be like maybe distant future. And then we talked about like, oh, there's this book of the Jedi that talked about Yoda. And it's like you can mention something like that for Easter eggs. But other than that, like you have to remove yourself from the whole Star Wars, the Skywalker saga, the whole Skywalker stuff. Like you're basically handcuffed to that stories because you have to sort of make it make sense.
Yeah.
So, but if they do prequels, it won't, like, it has to make sense to the sequels. So it's like it's sort of like how are you going to do it? So it's going to be hard.
Yeah. It's like, I kind of like how Star Ocean does it. Like per sequel, they don't rely on what happened previously, but they do mention them from time to time if it's appropriate. Like, oh, my grandfather used to say this. That's when they insert the nice Easter egg, but it's not integral to knowing the game, this iteration of Star Ocean on its own. Like each save the fifth one. Each Star Ocean is really good, and they stand on their own. You don't need to play the prior games or have knowledge of the prior games. You just experience the game on itself, and it's the whole deal. You get to experience the story in its entirety from beginning to end. No sequel baiting, no cliffhanger, and that's it. That's what Star Wars needs right now.
Yeah, I agree. All right, let's go ahead and read some comments. Let's see. Hypnotic says, "Happy New Year." Yo, Happy New Year, Hypnotic. Hope you're doing well, man. Let's see. Shareem sounds like someone that would do prostate exams without KY jelly or any. Just go raw dogging it. He's like, going in dry. Oh shit. You see, I used to think Daisy was a baby. Now she looks like a little boy. Unfortunate. I'm back. Wifey ain't ready to watch John Wick 3 yet, so some more Moria and more Disney Star Wars learning fucking nothing. Yep. They never gonna learn. Yep. See right here. The Force, yeah, nice rack, true and real. See, lots of feminists are pretty cute, but the vast majority of them are unfuckable. I agree. Like, imagine hearing them talk. I can fix her. Let me know how that works out. See, her friend next to her has some big ones too. She just doesn't have her shirt tucked in. Maybe they're low hangers, right? Fuck, dude. Oh shit, man. It's becoming degenerate. Let's see. The rich chick. I can save Star Wars. I might save Star Wars. Yep. Conservative women are hotter, but that doesn't stop conservative men from being cringe at the calendars. Okay. Grae, have you heard of this thing called the conservative calendar?
I've read it on Twitter. I think I've seen pictures of it. Is that particular calendar girl in particular? I'm not sure, but yeah. you can just re-explain the summary.
Okay. Let's see. Johnny. Okay, hey, here's what I'm reading this one. Johnny Lightfoot says, "Too ugly to be." So that girl in the pink, too ugly to be assaulted. That was a quote. All right. So let me bring up Calendar Gate, I guess. So it's on YouTube. I believe it's on X, and basically it's I think it's called like conservative calendar, right? Yeah, for 2024. Yeah, there it is. Daily Caller. Let's bring this up right over here. I need all the pictures. I need all of them. See if I can find it. Is it here? Yes, I am older than 18. I'm born in 1900. Okay, let me see. Order now. I already got mine ordered, chat. Okay, here we go. I'm at the website. So basically, what this is there. I guess there is like a. I think this is fucking stupid. That within the conservative sphere, they wanted to this thing called ultra ultra right wing beer. Right wing beer came out. Sorry, ultra right beer, and to counteract what's it called, the Dylan Mulvaney stuff for Bud Light. And what happened was they made a calendar, and it had a bunch of these conservative women on there. So most of them aren't really conservative. They're more conservative, but they're not Republicans, right? They're like libertarians or freedom-loving girls and stuff like that. So Riley Gaines is one of them, right? You know who Riley Gaines is, right? She's the swimmer that was called again that basically went against Leah Thomas, and she was also in Lady Ballers for like one scene in the swimming thing.
Okay, yeah, I think so.
So basically, I guess the traditional conservatives, basically the ones who are like extremely like super religious, they don't like what's happening. They don't like what they're seeing. So, do you think before I show you the calendar, do you think that showing more racy, provocative stuff, would that be considered conservative to you?
Racy, provocative, meaning in skimpy outfits or
like bikinis and stuff like that?
it's fine.
But they're not all in bikinis though. But it's just a calendar.
Yeah, I don't see a problem with that.
Yeah. So the thing is, I believe this is I think it's Bryson Grae, which is one of the guys that made the one of the Let's Go Brandon like covers and stuff like that. He basically said that this is not conservative, right? So let me bring this up. So I believe here.
That's the one I saw. That's the one I saw on Twitter.
Conservative dads, real women of America. So these are all real women, and then you have like Riley Gaines is in it, I believe. Or the redheaded libertarians in it, and so then they're like, oh, this is a sneak peek at some of the stuff, right? And this is Kimberly Klasick, and let's see, here are some of the calendars right over here. Riley Gaines, Rayton Drew, Kimberly Klasick, Brittany Jean, Catalina Lauf, Ashley St. Clair, Riley Gaines, Sarah Gonzalez, Dana. See, here's the thing: are these like provocative? You know, like they're not. Like the ones in the bikini, right?
That's not even so bad. It's like it's even worse for ours, and we do those every year. For our alcoholic beverages. Yeah,
so like the thing is that if there is kind of like calendar, I think it's fucking stupid. It's like there are a bigger issue at hand. Who fucking cares?
Yeah. Right? I mean, it's people want to buy this. I don't see any reason why. I don't see why there's a big deal about it.
Yeah, like you have Josie, you have what's it called again? Yeah, they look good. These are good looking girls, but like, why are people fucking upset with it? Who fucking cares, man?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like, so basically that's what it's all about. So which is I think the calendar thing is it's fucking stupid. Fucking stupid as fuck. But yeah. Let's see. So let's see. So you guys believe it's either 2027 or 2025 for the new Star Wars? Okay.
Yeah, it's like a lot
in 77. Okay.
Yeah, a lot can happen this year between the board of directors. So we can only hope it's for the better, not for the worse.
Yeah. Demonic Rebellion says, I never gave any of the Disney Star Wars a chance because the advertisements didn't grab me. It didn't feel like the same. I couldn't fake it. Yep. Let's see. Let's continue. All in all, I mean, all Star Wars is shit. It made this century suck. Yeah. I think the thing is that you don't have a lot of Star Wars content. Like it's few and far between. So it definitely does suck for people who are like looking forward to Star Wars stuff. It's like all of the stuff that's coming out that is actually garbage, and it is what it is though.
Yeah, the only decent Star Wars thing that came out last year was, I think, Jedi Survivor.
Yeah. Let's see. Denny Tate says that I know it's a bad take, but I thought Solo was okay. Yeah, it's not awful. It just wasn't. It wasn't like, oh, it's it's okay, I guess. Edwin says, I'll go 100 years in the future, new characters. That's it. Yeah, and then it's like Duke Chronic says, you create new people. That's all you have to do. Yeah, I agree. Yo, Westward Smile says, I know you wanted to read supers, so here's one. Yo, thank you so much, Westward Smile. Thank you so much for the 2. Thank you. Let's see. Is the shout out for Quarter Black Garrett? Yeah. The Final Fantasy games are proven constants that you can do different stories every time.
Yes.
Yep. You just need good writers. John Platt says Disney Star Wars is dead brand now because of KK getting rid of all the real creative talent at Lucasfilm and replacing them with activist nut jobs who hate men, and they will not change now. I don't think so. It's gonna take a while for them
Yeah.
to like for them to go away.
Yeah.
Let's see. I still miss the Playboy nudes calendar. Do they not do that anymore?
I imagine not. But for here in the Philippines, they 100% still do the bikini calendars. 100%.
Here's the thing though. Are those bikini calendars fat women?
No, absolutely not.
See, you guys are lucky.
It's the supermodels.
The ones here are fat.
Oh God.
Playboy has trans? Yeah, I don't want to see any of that. I don't want to see any of that. Hey, as a Christian, this is super gay. Here's the thing. I like boobs and butts as long as they are actual women. All right. So it's only a handful of times where I got mistaken for men. Okay. So let's see. At this point, the GOP is becoming more a mix with traditional conservatives and classical liberals. I don't really know much about neocons, but I guess they are still yeah. They're still for sure. Yeah, Grae, I agree with the last 2 Star Wars games were really good.
Yeah, I still have the first game in my backlog, but I need to get through it soon.
Yeah. Let's see. I think Playboy started featuring men or femboy. Oh my god.
Oof.
Oh my god. Yo, you guys are the best. Yo, thank you so much, man. That actually means a lot. The assholes were gross. Let's see. RNC and rhinos are the fools. Yeah, I would say so. The title of your channel is racist. Oh shit. All right. Grae. Have you heard of the thing called Project Eve?
I think I read that word, but I don't know what it is.
So Project Eve, I believe, is a game that was supposed to be set, and what's it called again? I believe it's from a Korean game studio. Yeah, you guys, people in the chat already know what I'm gonna be talking about. So get ready, chat. Get ready to unzip, get some of your lube out, and get some tissue paper, because we're gonna be talking about some good-looking woman right now. So Project Eve was a game that was announced, I believe, several years ago on either the Game Awards, and I was like, whoa, that's a nice ass, some nice titties. There's jiggle physics? Hell yes. But the game has changed their name from Project Eve to Stellar Blade.
Oh, yeah. I was going to bring that up. That's
what we're going to be talking about today. Yeah. So there is some not big, but there's some controversy online saying that it is cringe and uncomfortable, and we're not in 2002 anymore. So what do you think about that before we dive further in and look at some nice
why aren't they? I know there's a current game on Steam that you check on it. I'll log into Steam right now. I know there's a game that goes along a similar lines to it, except it's an FPS. It's called Bright something. I'm sure chat knows. Bright. It's an FPS, but the archetype of the main character, who's a woman, it's also similar to the Stellar Blade character. Like, you can customize her costume, I believe. But the game is super fast, I think. Like, you can finish it like in 2 hours, I believe.
Okay.
But yeah, it's
true.
Wait, let me check. Bright something. It's called Bright something.
Go ahead and check that out. Well, I'm going to read a little more comics to see. It's in the works, but yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Bright Memory. It's like if it's an Asian woman. She can wield a sword and a katana, and I know you can.
Bright Memory. All right, let's bring that up.
Yeah, you can do something similar. Why aren't they outraging about that? Yeah,
right,
it's like
I'm gonna turn off safe searches really quick.
Yeah, most of the DLC, is I can see. Yeah, she's on a bikini and stuff like that. So why aren't they raging about it right now?
Let's see. So it's called Bright Memory Infinite. Right over here. All right, looks like that. So I have safe search on moderate, so we can look at some of these images. Immediately go to the ass, and we have the bunny outfit. And what's it called again? It looks pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, it's like it's just for me that's the vibe I get whenever I see Stellar Blade. Except this one's FPS. That's the
I
little
see.
thing. But
Now,
but same thing, yeah, same banana.
now the thing is for what's it called again? For Stellar Blade, I guess there has been more stuff that came out and more visuals ever since they changed the name. So I'm gonna go ahead and share this right over here. This is from Twitter X, and this is from the Red Dragon, and it says, "This is what I'm talking about. Digital Foundry calling Project E problematic because the girl character has hyper proportions and unrealistic what's it called? And unrealistic. So let's see what he says. The audio is good already. All right, here we go.
The one thing I know you were talking about the character from a bygone era. I do think the character model was actually like very distracting in not a good way because like with the camera angles chosen, it just felt like this game seems like a game that came out in like 002 in terms of its like character design. It's like a bit old and not flattering, I don't think, for a modern audience in comparison to something like Forspoken, which has I mean, yes, it has a much more realistic looking character designs. It's not these hyper proportioned something or another's, but it also seemed, I don't know, a bit more grounded in a way that I found much more appealing than what we saw here.
From a general standpoint, I do agree with you, but I do think Project E, when it comes to facial construction, it does have some merit though, because the characters look very different. It's just that once you go, neck down, there's a lot of issues.
Yes, that's the problem. Yeah, that's the problem.
Oh dear. Okay, well.
So the thing is, the stream is still alive, all right, chat. The stream is still alive. The fact that he compared it to Forspoken.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And even before they said modern audiences. You're gonna use that word of all things? When has something for that audience ever worked out? When?
So what happened, Grae? What happened to that studio that worked?
It's
Forspoken.
As far as I know, it's gone now.
I believe it got absorbed, right?
Yep.
All right. So let's go ahead and talk about some of these things. So right over here, this is from Delusional Takes, and I believe this is a Yellow Flash. Yellow Flash thumbnail. This person says, if you find her sexy, you might be a pedophile. She has the body of a 12-year-old. Grae, based off of the screenshots that we saw, does she have a body of a 12-year-old?
No, absolutely not.
So the thing is, that's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy, right? And Anna, that Star Wars girl said, this dude is nuts. Yeah, this person is insane. Is because if you think this is a body of a 12-year-old and you think there's like they said, oh, the model is incorrect and how it's not realistic at all, and how you gotta be PC and you can't show too much booba and shit like that. This is actually the model, and they did an actual 3D scan of her body. This is a legit 3D, and I believe she's a popular Korean model. Right? And that's her. Like, yes. Okay, here's the thing. I'm gonna pause over here. Her suit. Yeah, you can see a little bit of the belly button and stuff like that. But that means it's an extremely skin tight suit. But the thing is, this is based off of an actual model's body. Right? Right. So here's the thing. So let's go read some of these comments in here. Say these have always been realistic beauty standards. Anyone molding over beautiful women is definitely projecting personal insecurities. Ain't no one can claim unrealistic body standards. Sweet, don't let Sony censor your work. Other than that, I'm looking forward to this game. Yeah, I hope Sony does not censor this when it comes here, because it has a lot of nice camera angles.
Wait, is it only coming out for PS5 for now? Only no PC?
As of right now, it looks like only a PS5, because I believe this was during a Sony PlayStation. I think I'm not.
Yeah,
sure.
because Sony acquired the rights.
No, here's the thing though. If they what's it called?
Yeah,
again?
it's only on PS5 for now. Yeah. Anyway,
Yeah.
okay. I'll go to the bathroom a bit. I'll be BRB.
All right. But yeah, so I'm gonna talk to you, chat. So here's the thing. This person's saying that like the body standards that this guy right here from Digital Foundry talking about how like, this is not right and stuff. Like, here's the thing. In Asia, especially the lighter skin folks like China, Japan, especially Korea, a lot of the body types are relatively more slender. Right? That's the beauty standards of especially Korea. Now, let's go to the part where you go to the bathroom. Yep, he saw some images. Well, good thing he probably brought his phone with him because we're going to be showing some nice images, chat. We're going to be showing some good stuff. Here we go. You guys ready? You guys ready? He brought his phone with him. He got the lube ready. He got the tissue ready. Korean beauty standards are insane. Yeah, here's the thing. Did you know that for their 18th birthday, they are usually gifted one cosmetic surgery? And a lot of time, they would either do a double eyelid surgery, a jaw shaving surgery, or something like that, right? But let's go ahead. I'm pretty sure Grae's watching in the restroom. He's like, hurry up, Phil. Hurry up. This is, according to J Tech TV, the Stellar Blade model is Shin Jae-yoon, ? Exclamation mark. This is the model. This is the model that these Western developers are afraid of because these are unrealistic beauty standards. Here's another one. These are unrealistic, chat. Nobody actually looks like that. Shin Jae-yoon is 32, born in July 22nd, 1991. She is 5'5", an average height for a woman in China. All right. What she has right here are unrealistic. Proportion are unrealistic. This is not real. This is AI, chat. This is not a real person. Oh, Grae already finished fapping? That was super fast. All right, Grae, let me go back so because you missed some. Basically, these are the Western developers are afraid of this.
Mm-hmm. True.
Oh no, we have the dad in the chat. Alan Ing. Eggroll, this reminds me. You need to eat more. I'm sorry, Alan. I'm sorry. Don't disown me. Don't disown me. But yeah, so these are the body standards that the Western developers are afraid of. No, what's she playing? Animal Crossing. She's playing Animal Crossing. Right? So here's the thing. Because a lot of them are like, oh, we're not, not fit for the male gaze. I believe Lost Ark was created in Korea.
Yeah.
And if you look at their character models, and I brought this up before, right? Let's go ahead and bring up Lost Ark. And we'll go to images and we'll look at the girls. Okay, make sure safe search is on. All right. So if you look at it, they know who their audience is.
Yeah.
100% know who their audience is and what their demographic is. Right? So they know that majority of the time the guys are going to be playing this game. Like here's another one, right? That the guys look like Giga Chads and the girls look like Korean models.
Mm-hmm.
Right? With the hoods and the toots and like they know. And the thing is that even though this game was censored here in the States, people still played the shit out of this game. I'm pretty sure people are still playing it now, and it was done in Korea. And this game, Stellar Blades, is from Korea. So they know the demographic. They know that this game is going to make money. And like I said, this is the actual capture of the woman. And again, damn. Right? So let me actually go over here. Right, there's a capture of the woman right over here, and then you have the right. But the thing is, I hope they don't censor it because of culture differences or something like that.
Yeah.
Right. But here's the thing though. This is from Endymion. So if you guys haven't already, go ahead and subscribe to Endymion. And if you guys want to subscribe, since Dad's in the chat, go ahead and subscribe to Film Threat. They recently hit over 100,000 milestone, which is freaking awesome. Go ahead and support them there. And let me go ahead and try see if I can get the link in the chat so we can put that in the chat. I'm pretty sure people here already subscribe to Film Threat. But yes, this is from Endymion right over here. And he says Japanese games versus Western games. Yeah. But this is not Japanese. This is, I believe this is Korean. It's Korean. Thanks, Grae. Thanks, Grae. But yeah. So you have this. Basically, we want to make them, put a chick in it, make her lame and gay, and probably also make them ugly as well. Sony has been censoring, but not their games. Yeah. So, and here's what's it called again? Here's another one by Endymion right over here. He posted. This is the most recent skin for
Overwatch.
For what's it called? And what's her name, Maria? I forgot her name already.
I do not know.
I forgot her name. But she had a big issue when she first came out. I remember what's it called again? She had what's it called? A pose. It's called back tracer. Thank you. She had this pose where she's like, her back is turned, and then you can see, because she's wearing skin tight suit, her original costume. A lot of moms got super mad. Like these helicopter moms, they got super, super mad. Basically said, dear Blizzard, my daughter, who is 8, and this game is made for teens, my daughter, who is 8, really, really looks up to Tracer. It's her favorite character in the game. And the fact that she's so spunky, she has great attitude, and she's one of the best characters in the game makes me sad and disappointed that you would show this pose. So let me show that pose that we're talking about so we know. So we have context. Let me see this one. It was basically what's the original pose? I need to find the original one. This was the original pose right over here. I found it. This was the original pose.
Okay.
So it was like, I can't believe you would show this. And this is over sexualizing one of her favorite characters, my daughter's. Please change it because I'm a piece of shit. Right? So they ended up changing it to this. Right? The in-game model, I'm pretty sure like her butt is relatively tiny. Don't get me wrong. Like her, but the thing is that you completely destroyed her character by making this. She has no butt. Right? She has nothing. Now that's the Asian games versus Western games. Look, goddamn. Oh, shit. See, this is what we want. This is what the Westerners want us to want, right? Because of the male gaze. Now, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Did you see the action figure for Tracer? The official licensed action figure, not action figure, the statue for Tracer? Let me see if I can find it. Let me zoom up. This is for science. Compare that to what we saw. Like, she actually has a bubble butt here. Like, legit has a bubble butt. So, what do you think about Western games and Western games and basically like Asian games, I guess?
Yeah, it's well, a lot of layoffs are happening in the Western game development front. So yeah, you guys are really feeling it because you chose to insert your politics first over your products. Not to mention it's getting super competitive already in the gaming industry. And now more than ever, you really have to identify and target your intended audience for your game. And the moment you insert stuff like that, you're just making it worse for yourself, and you're eventually gonna lose your job. And then, yeah, it's if the Japanese devs are doing really great right now. Like I know Atlas recently doubled salary across the board because of how well they're doing. So yeah, the Japanese are having it. They're taking over everything from video games to manga to anime because the West continue to keep doubling down. Like BlackRock can't help you forever, man. ESG money can't help you forever. So
Yeah.
it is what it is.
To be fair, that's the winter skin, but the thing is that she's still wearing the skin tight suit though. Right? So she's still wearing the skin tight suit. And it's just it is what it is, you know, like these Western games and stuff like that. I'm not sure what's gonna happen. But people are in a chat with like, hey, you should make Alan a mod, and then another person like Alan is officially a mod now. Oto-san is officially a mod in the chat. So if you want to ban people, you can ban everyone.
Yeah, if anyone else just DM Twitter, DM me or Phil on Discord, then yeah. If we're okay with it, then we'll make you a mod. That's it. We don't need any. It's that simple, really.
So last thing I do want to talk about in terms of relating to this is did you ever play Apex Legends?
A teeny tiny bit, but it's hard for me to get into multiplayer because I don't really have the time anymore to invest in it to get good at any of them.
Now, I guess Apex Legends and Final Fantasy VII has a crossover event. And yeah, it's not looking good. Hold on, let me zoom in. Okay, I can't zoom in anymore. Look. Oh my god. I know it's an American game, but holy crap, man. Okay, so
is that Fortnite? Or maybe I don't know. Apex. You said Apex.
Yes, Apex Legends. I'm glad you can't zoom in more. I'm not sure if the top is actually drawn by Nomura, but I'm pretty sure it's in the style of Nomura. But at least the top one doesn't look as bad as whatever
one
that monstrosity
right.
is. Oh man, this is awful. See, that's the reason why we don't want we're not saying Western developers are trash, but we're saying that they're not as good. Yeah, white people have to ruin everything. Oh my god, what? So here's the thing. I'm not an Aerith stan. I'm a Tifa stan, of course. But Aerith in the remake is actually really like her. But what they did, it's like, why would you put that on? Oh my god. It's like this is what I ordered. This is what you got from Wish. I'm dying, man. Oh, where's the bleach? Oh man. See, that's the reason why that American entertainment is failing.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
take a look at Godzilla -1. And I heard that the black and white version is set to be released in 2020. Oh, released this year, the black and white cut version. And I heard it might be like might make over $100 million. I'm not sure if that's true, but I heard somewhere. But that's crazy.
It's crazy.
Have you seen it yet? I still haven't seen it.
I'm waiting for the HD one. So that I can make my top best and worst films of 2023.
Yeah, that's Booming Bob said that's worse than a Wish. American Godzilla would be trash. Yeah, I saw that one with the what's it called again? A lot of people because a lot of people posted an image of like Godzilla with a machine gun. It's like American Godzilla, and then they showed an actual footage of the Godzilla with the pink beam and stuff like that. It's like, no, this is American Godzilla. And yeah, it's funny that that Godzilla movie is coming out this year, right?
Yeah, sometime this year.
Man, and the fact that Godzilla -1 just came out the end of last year, people are going to be comparing it like it's like, oh yeah, that one's way better, that one's way better, man. And according to what I heard, the only Godzilla movie that's came out in recent time that you actually cared about the people, which is cool. Oh man, I really need to watch it. I haven't got the chance to see it yet. Yeah, American Godzilla is on HRT. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, all right. So let's go and see what the chat has to say about what's it called again? Korean stuff. Let's see. Let's go a little bit more up. Cool. Let's go start from here. See, Marcus Pitt says the dude's such a loser. He can't even appreciate that people want an escape from reality in their gaming. Yeah, I think that's what a lot of people want. Now, here's the thing, though. I don't think anyone has said anything about like guys being too swole, like guys being too freaking like jacked in video games or movies. Why no? Not like the only time that I've ever seen someone actually got mad about a guy who's being too buff, for some reason, was a random account on Twitter saying that the guy who plays Jack Reacher looks disgusting. He's way too big or something like what? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Right. But it's always geared towards women. Right. It's like, oh, you know, there's no such thing as like a person who looks like Tifa. There's no such thing as a person who looks like the character from Stellar Blade. It's like, no, that's unrealistic body proportions. That's the reason why I like Forspoken. Just so dumb.
God.
Let's see. I think them saying she's a 12-year-old body just shows exactly what their mind is focused on.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah.
Oof. The co-houser says, I'm 6'4", 250. Damn. You're like a linebacker. Pretty much all women are smaller than me. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That ain't no 12-year-old's body. Yeah.
Yep.
See, Booming Bob says, I think PC comes later. Ooh.
You got it. All those
Get ready for the mods. Let's see. Well, I'm caught up now. I caught the yellow fever. Don't tell my wife. See, Johnny Lightfoot says, yeah, sure. He's in the bathroom. Sure. Let's see what Grae's doing.
I'm not DSP. I don't expose myself into camera.
I do want to read something too. According to what I heard, the creator of Nier Automata is actually super hyped for Stellar Blade and has actually blasted. Like, I'm looking forward to it. So everyone who's part of the Nier group, like the Nier fan, they're like, oh, we're gonna play this game. If he's excited, we're excited.
Yeah, and they're heavily implying there's gonna be a new Nier game.
Shit!
I'm gonna freak out like hell if that becomes official. But they're heavily implying a new Nier game's in the works.
Ooh, I need to play Replicant and Automata, to be honest. Like I heard, like whenever I ask someone like, what's your favorite Square game? And a lot of people are actually saying, like, of course there's Final Fantasy and a lot of people like Final Fantasy Tactics, but there are a group of people who's like Nier, Replicant, or Automata.
That's me.
Like, really?
That's me. My number one favorite game ever. I know I just played it fresh. It's Nier. Number one is Nier Replicant. Number two is Nier Automata. Then number three is Persona 3, which is coming out next month.
Ooh, that's gonna be good. That's gonna be good. All right, let's see. Yeah, if you say she's ugly, you're a liar. Yeah. Is she single?
Probably not.
Maybe not. But here's the thing, though. There is a rule in Korea. There's a hard rule for people who are, I'm not sure for her since she's a model, but for people who are into K-pop, you are contractually not allowed to let the public know that you're in a relationship. That's one of their contracts.
Oh.
That's actually in their contract, is because if you are in a relationship, people cannot simp over you. And they'll immediately stop.
Yeah.
For instance, I was listening to an Asmongold video where he was talking about a Japanese weathercaster. And they don't sign anything like that in Japan. But I guess she has a lot of people who are following her. And they actually have this thing called like WeatherCon in Japan. And I guess a lot of these weather girls go over there, but she's one of the most popular one. So people started following her on Twitter, started talking about her. And then all of a sudden she sort of disappeared during Wimbledon. And then a fan caught her mom and her in like the front bleachers, like in Wimbledon. And they're like, why is she there? And what happened was, I guess she was there supporting a Japanese tennis player. And then she immediately lost a lot of following. So a lot of people are like, oh no, it's over. It's over, guys. She's taken. And then people are actually sending her death threats and stuff like that. So what happened was that the news company started not having her like do weathercasting as much anymore. So, but in Korea, they're smart. They're like, I don't care you're married. I don't care you have 20,000 kids. You are single if you are in K-pop. It's because they know their fan base. Right?
Yeah.
Like I guarantee you some people in BTS, some people in like Big Bang or any of the girls generation or something like that. Like I'm pretty sure they have, you know, they're pretty girls, right? But here's the thing, sometimes all of them look alike. But for the ones who stand out or the one who people simp over, they usually have to let them know it's like, oh yeah, they're single. They're single, yeah. Let's see. It's a problem in China where men are finding out that their wives have plastic surgery through their children. Now, here's the thing. Grae, do you know about the story?
Yes, I know that story. It became really popular here too.
Yeah, I didn't know how big that story was. So what happened was, chat, for people who didn't know, there was a man who married.
We should try to look for it. We should try to. I'll try to look for it.
Yeah, go look it up. I'll post it in a private chat and I'll share it. So there was a man who was married a really, really pretty girl. Right, who married a pretty girl, and then they had kids, and all their kids were really ugly, which is sort of sad. But and then what happened was that I believe the husband ended up suing her, right? I don't remember. He ended up suing her. But I'm like, wow, that is insane.
Yeah.
That's legitimately insane.
It's the first thing that comes out if you Google through images.
All right, go ahead. Send it to the private chat. I'll bring it up. All right, so let me bring it up. See, here it is. So the mom is really pretty. The dad is like a giga chat, and all her kids are not good looking. It sort of sucks that the kids aren't good looking, but like they have the same look, right? And they found out that the mom had like extreme plastic surgery where like you can't even see. You can't even know. You don't even remember her now. So let's see. The man sues they divorce. The man sues his ex-wife for not giving birth to what they call an extremely to giving birth to what he called an extremely ugly baby and wins. I didn't know the outcome of this.
Yeah, I didn't know either.
In China, a man filed a suit on the grounds of false pretenses. He claimed that his ex-wife duped him for failing to mention that she had $100,000 worth of cosmetic surgery done. He initially believed his wife cheated on him since the child looked nothing like them, but DNA tests proved it was theirs. A judge agreed with this argument. The ex-wife now has to pay $120,000. Oh, man.
Yeah, it became popular here too in the Philippines. That reached us.
Yeah, they sort of have like this pig nose, right? And she sort of has that little mini pig nose. Oof. Oof.
Yeah.
Right? And this is why I don't trust the internet and I have trust issues. You're going to get catfished, man. It's either going to be AI or someone who has insanely crazy makeup on.
Yeah. My aunt say, like, the advice is ask for the baby pictures. Ask for the baby pictures.
Oh my god, that's so funny. Let me see if I can find some images. Okay. Okay, so I'm not sure if you saw, but there's actually people who are online who are using like filters to make themselves look really, really pretty.
Mm-hmm.
Like when they're live streaming. So what happened was like one time the tracking system didn't really work, and then they revealed like it was like a really ugly man. Okay, so let me bring some on. Yeah, man, like holy crap, what is this? Because they have this thing where like they tape your jaw up like that. So like, holy crap, man. You see, and the thing is that they all end up looking alike.
Mm-hmm.
Right? They all end up looking alike. And look, I'm not saying that they're like this one, she's like average looking, and then she's like, oh, she's a little bit more pretty. But there's somewhere it's like, whoa, what happened? Like, look at that. Look, she adds like look at this. She adds like extra like fake skin, like through her nose and her cheeks.
Mhm.
But yeah, you can't trust anyone online anymore. Can't trust anyone. You see, but yeah, let's see. I saw Echo yesterday. The Beekeeper is great, though my judgment might be off. Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah. We need to cover Echo next week.
Oh yeah. As a reviewer, yeah, you get
early access.
reviewer access. Oh man, all right. See, we might be wrong. Echo might be pretty good.
Yeah, might be the best show ever for all we know.
See, Beekeeper actor makes the same movie main character every year. I'm not even mad. That's a gift. Oh, okay, so it's good then. All right, so we'll see. Marcus Pitt says female characters wearing less clothing means better armor protection. True.
True.
Very true. Oh man. Yeah, Diva is better anyways. Yeah. I do like Diva. Diva's better. I believe Princess Peach gave it up for Mario. Maybe. Cavatenio says Asian games show booty that is fed extra rice. Western gamers are now being fueled by only fried tofu or the vegan stuff. Vegan. Let's see. Rip Final Fantasy's First Soldier. Did they shut down the servers for First Soldier?
They did. Yeah, a lot of people were saying they should have released it on console.
Oh yeah, I think they should.
Mhm.
Let's see. Let's continue going. Let's see. The black and white version of Godzilla -1 is being re-rendered pixel by pixel. Really? If that's the case, that's gonna be crazy. See, Alan says, I think Godzilla -1 is returning to IMAX this week. Ooh. Imagine watching it on the biggest IMAX screen that you can. That's gonna be freaking awesome.
Yeah, maybe I should check it out. I should check the schedule for our theaters.
Let's see. Nier Automata is a masterpiece.
Yeah, I highly recommend playing the first one though, but I understand why people would want to jump to the second one later. But playing the first one, playing Replicant will increase your appreciation for Automata a lot more because you'll see the subtle nuances that they got from Replicant, how they applied it to Automata. But yeah, if you're gonna play just one, okay, probably Automata's the easier one to play.
Yeah. Let's see. Westward Smile says Tactics is the best Final Fantasy, but that would be great PvP. Yeah. Tactics has very good music. Very, very good music too, which is awesome. Let's see. I guess IU is different, literally known for dating someone. Oh. Let's see. Poor kids. Yeah, of course this was in China. Yeah, that's why I have yellow fever, because they all have plastic surgery. Oh man. I feel bad for the kids that they're going to find out that later in life. Yeah. I wonder if all of them are going to get plastic surgery.
Yeah, that's the thing.
See, Japan is very problematic with the J-pop fan base. I remember, I remember a girl had to shave her head to apologize, and it was treated like she was in the wrong. Yeah, is it Minime? Minagishi. Minagishi, okay. They treat like what's it called again? Like dishonor really, really, really crazy over there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Johnny Lightfoot says there was one music video in Japan that showed a suicide and was seen. I don't know if it's real or not. Hopefully it's not. Let's see. I'm biased as a diva main. Oh, okay. All right. That's fine. That's fine. I'll allow it. Nier Automata cosplays are masterpiece. Yes, they are.
Yeah, and 2B's almost in every gacha game now, whether it's Nikkei or whatever sexualized female game, you're gonna see 2B in it.
Yep. All right. So Grae, since you're working with AI, have you yourself dabbled in VR at all?
Not yet. It's just that I find it so expensive to invest in VR. That's why, like $600 for the unit, then I have to buy games for it too. Then it's such a scumbag move for Sony that the VR2 cannot play VR1 games. For me, that's such a
wait. What? That's awful.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, nah. So if they make a VR3, that means my VR2 stuff becomes invalid. No thanks. I'm not investing in VR.
No backwards compatibility. Damn, that sucks.
Yeah.
And that's coming from PlayStation too.
Yeah.
All right, so did you watch Ready Player One?
I did. It was a long time ago though, so I probably don't remember some details.
Did you like it?
Yeah, I thought it was okay.
Yeah. So I heard the book was better, according to what I heard.
Yeah,
Yeah. So the reason why I'm bringing this up is because we are entering an age of AI, and VR is going to get better and better. VR might take a little bit, is because what's it called again? It's going to be it's going to be a while for VR, but AI is going to get better. But here's the thing: most recently, Amaranth released an AI app, and I believe she already made over, I believe, $35,000 on the first day of its release. And it's basically an AI version of her, and it's AI art of her, and she can talk to you, and she can actually send you like nudes and stuff like that, which is pretty crazy. All right, but before we get going and talk about what I want to talk about, Westward Smile with another 2 meant to announce this on J-Stream, but BBY number 5. What's BBY number 5? I don't know what that means. I'm pretty stupid. But yo, thank you so much, Westward Smile, for the 2. Really appreciate it. Thank you. BBY number 5. Or is that what's it called again? Something from Ripro? Baby number 5? What's baby number 5? Okay, I'm pretty dumb. Or you have a baby number 5 coming. If that's the case.
Yeah, I think so. Meant to announce this on J-Stream. I think so. Yeah, congrats.
Yo, if you have baby number 5 coming along the way, but yo, congratulations, man. That's
Congratulations.
huge.
Yeah.
If not, then I'm sorry.
But I'm pretty sure that's what he meant.
Baby number 5 is on the way. Yo, congratulations, man. Yo, that's huge. That's huge. Congratulations. That's awesome. That's freaking awesome, man. But I don't think you for an Asian Phil is an idiot. Yeah. That's congratulate. Everyone congratulate him. Do it now. But yes. But yeah, I believe Amaranth's AI thing, his guy's got $35,000 on the first day, which is pretty crazy. But I think it's only going to get better and better if AI gets up to the point. Because as of right now, when you put on AI, you can still sort of know things are fake. It's because things are doesn't look real.
Yeah.
Right? Things don't look real.
Yeah, but because I'm working for one though, it's like it gives me so much insight. Like if my sample size of audio logs, this many people believe already, and I'm only gonna be hearing more by tomorrow. I'm gonna be hearing more logs for sure. So many people already believe that they're talking to a real person. And it's because it's become that sophisticated. And yeah, as you said, it's just gonna get better. So what more if we further refine the tech? It's gonna be hard to distinguish from if it's an actual person or an AI.
Yep. So that segues us to this, and it does have to do with Ready Player One. It's from Variety. Ready Player One to be turned into a massive metaverse experience in partnership with Warner Brother Discovery. How do you feel about this? Like based off, and since we watch people who watch Ready Player One, we know that people live in AI. No, they live with AI in VR. Like you have AI in VR. Like, how do you feel about this?
I'm still I think it's too soon to make it that big of a jump. Because look what happened to Facebook, to Zuckerberg's metaverse. It failed really hard, right? Because like you can't convince people to get those pair of goggles for such a high cost with relative to the value it provides. The company that I think that's doing it correctly right now is Ubisoft with the finalists. Like they're incorporating voice AI through the what do you call it? The hosts, the announcers in the game. And I think it's some of the lines are actually delivered pretty well. Some you'll notice that it's AI, but I think that's how you start. I think they're going at it too big, in my opinion. It's like it's a good thing in a sense that, especially for indie devs that can't hire VAs, they can just put AI instead to say their dialogue out loud.
Mhm.
I think that's how it should start with gaming or entertainment. I wouldn't go all in big with, oh, let's build a metaverse with it. Or unless that metaverse is just simply going online through the PC, not through wearing VR. If it's
Yeah.
through VR, I think it's still too soon. I don't think it's gonna do well.
But if it does get to a point where it's like Ready Player One, people will look. Imagine. Look, I'm not saying this because people are in the chat are like this, all right? But I'm saying a lot of incels would highly consider this, right? People who are incels, people who are fat, people who are ugly, people who are socially awkward, people, maybe even people who don't have time, right? They're so focused on their job or something like that, and they just want to, jack themselves into this metaverse or this Ready Player One looking thing. Imagine even just with the graphics of Ready Player One in their 3D world, people will be like, "Oh hell yeah, I'll do it." Like you can make your avatar look like everything. Remember, like the character, the female character, looked like Goro, and then you have what's called the Iron Giant, and you have like a bunch of these other characters. I think people will 100% do it, especially if you have the DLC or what's it called again? A haptic feedback suit, right? Like later on into the movie, for people who didn't watch, later on into the movie, the characters they released this thing called a haptic feedback suit, where it's literally a skin tight suit where you can feel people touching you, right? So that means that if you want to have sex in cyberspace, you can, right? And also, yeah, like you said, disabled people. Sword Art Online does it good about VR, progresses a year in VR, like a couple of minutes in real world. Yeah. But the thing is that, but let's say people who can't feel anymore or something like that, who doesn't, or maybe you can go in there and then you can have one of the models look like the person that you love. Like people would do it. I can see if the technology can get that far. But let's go ahead and read this article. A huge virtual world based on Ready Player One, a story set in a future where people enter a virtual reality simulation to escape the real world, is coming soon to a real but not, virtual platform near you. It's called the Futureverse, an AI and metaverse technology and content company announced from the formation of Readyverse Studios, a studio co-founded by Ernest Cline and the novelist creator of Ready Player One, Dan Farah, producer of the 2018 Warner Brothers film adaptation of the novel. In its first major rights deal, Readyverse Studios partnered with Warner Brothers Discovery. It's exclusively bringing the Ready Player One franchise to the metaverse across Web3. In addition, Readyverse Studios maintains exclusive Web3 rights to all future intellectual property created by Cline. Damn, this is gonna be fucking crazy, right? So, how do you feel before I continue?
Yeah, if it becomes an actual reality and it's actually good, yeah, it's gonna be scary. Like it's especially for people, like example, disabled people, as someone in chat mentioned, it's like, why would you even bother leaving the virtual reality, right? If it's that good, if it's that immersive, and because you're in the virtual reality, you have your own avatar. You don't have the same constraints as you are in the real world. Like example, if you can't walk, but in the virtual world you can, and you can interact with people normally. Like why would you want to leave that space? Which is frightening. Which is really scary to think about, for sure.
Yeah. So I had to Google what that means. So Vex asked, how would you clean one of those suits after those ERP moments? So what ERP stands for is, I didn't know, erotic role play. So yeah, I don't know how that will happen, but the thing is, I'm sure people will find a way for it. Here's the thing. I don't want to sound disgusting, but earlier this month, I saw that there is a machine, I forgot where, that helps you, how can I say it? I'm just going to say it. It's basically a sperm bank, right? It's basically a sperm bank, and it's for people who are too shy to do it in a place that they're not comfortable with. So this machine is basically a sex machine, Basically, the guy goes there, and it's in its own room, and the machine does the thing for you. You stick it in, and it does it for you. And when you're sticking it in, you have like a screen in front of you where it shows like porn or some shit like that. But they will probably have something for this. I don't know. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy, man. I feel like there's a Stephen Hawking's joke in there. Yeah. Let's continue. Details on what the Ready Player One metaverse will be are sparse for now, but the company says it expects to launch. Well, that's really soon, 2024. Readyverse Studios is laying the groundwork to bring the promise of the open metaverse depicted in Klein's Ready Player One novel.
2024. I would think that would just go along the lines of Zuckerberg's metaverse. I don't think it's that developed yet, in my opinion.
Yeah,
so they stand to burn a lot of cash doing it if they're going this big this soon.
Yeah, but here's the thing though. Like if you think about it, I think if VFX has peaked and it's not going to get better. Right. And I'm not talking about anything that's like actual like Disney stuff, right? I'm not talking about like freaking Little Mermaid or like a Star Wars. I'm talking about like look what what's it called again? Weta is doing with like some of the Lord of the Rings stuff that they did. And take a look at what I think Lightstorm did with what's it called again? Avatar, The Way of Water. Like look how good that looks, right? If they're gonna sink billions of dollars in this, they might be able to do like an R&D, a sort of like what's it called again? A proof of concept for some of the investors, right? And you also take a look at what now OG Disney, what they did with Pirates of the Caribbean. Look how good Davy Jones looked during the day too. So if they can do something like that, and it only costs them like several millions of dollars to do, and they can have like rich people start doing it first, and then they can make a consumer version. Like I think it can be possible, but the thing is that what they have right now with VR chat, it looks fucking awful. Like I've seen images, it looks super, super bad.
Yeah.
And the thing is that if you go into the VR world and your brain knows that what you are seeing is not real, your role-playing experience is not going to feel real at all. But if you can make it look as good as what they did in Ready Player One, and Ready Player One, I'm not saying that like that's groundbreaking, like how the graphics looked on the CGI is not at all, right? I think Avatar: The Way of Water looks way better, and plus, that movie had more time to work on. But if you can make it at least look decent enough where people can believe it, and it's not an uncanny valley kind of thing, I think people would do it.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's continue. Let's see. The novel and a blockbuster film adaptation into a tangible reality, a multi-world, multi-IP, interoperable open metaverse experiences for mass consumers. The company said so. Basically, anything Warner Brothers you can become. So basically, anything that's a part of the Warner Brothers IP and Warner Brothers Discovery, you can actually become. Since they said that it's depicted in Klein's Ready Player One and novel and blockbuster film. So like if you want to be Liu Kang from like Mortal Kombat, if you want to be Superman, if you want to be Wonder Woman, you can, right? That's pretty nutty. According to the Futureverse, which is also co-founded by Shara Senderoff and Aaron McDonald, the Readyverse will champion the principles of open metaverse, which are probable digital ownership, community-owned infrastructure, decentralized security, and interoperability. The future has arrived even more quickly than I'd imagined, Klein said in a statement. With Readyverse Studios, we have the opportunity to leverage the revolutionary technology Futureverse has been building for several years to bring to life the best possible versions of the metaverse. I'm confident with this team, we will have the brightest minds and the biggest hearts in the place to lead us into the next chapter of our collective future, a future that would make Wade Watts and James Holliday proud. Oh man, let's see. Farrah added that the Readyverse Studios will offer exciting new metaverse opportunities for the Hollywood studios, talent, and brands to create new revenue streams and create creative outlets for brands expansions while offering consumers the ability to enjoy and promise open metaverse. So let's say if you're watching a movie, you can watch it inside, right? Basically, your entire family gets hooked up into the Readyverse. Hey, let's go watch a movie. And you guys go to the theater inside the Readyverse to go watch a movie. Right? I don't know, man. Feels pretty
The more I read this, the more I feels like this is gonna be another Zuckerberg metaverse fail. They're overhyping it on a ridiculous level that we're not there yet. Like they're hyping it something like we're in chapter 100, but we're just in chapter 2. That's how I see it. They're gonna I don't AI tech has evolved a lot for the past year alone, but it's not to that level yet that they're hyping it up to be. So it's still like a future that they are hoping that can happen for now. That's how I see it. The more I read, the more you read the article. That's
like this could be like a first step into doing it, but like it's like if it does become successful, it won't. I would say it might not even be in our lifetime. Like maybe when we're like 50, maybe 20, 30 years from now,
when we're
it'll be like really fucking crazy.
Yeah, it's like as of now, everything they said feels like the Facebook metaverse, which we all know what happened there.
So Marcus Pitt says that until VR can plug into your actual nerves, your nervous system, it will not make the mainstream. So this is the thing where I feel like if they can do the haptic feedback suit, where whenever someone touches you, you can feel them touching you. That's like that could be the start of it, and then maybe they can like I don't know, maybe everyone in the future can get like a hole in the back of their neck, jack it into the matrix, and you can feel it through your central nervous system from the back of your neck or something. I don't know, or you could basically just plug something into your dick or something. All right, let's finish this article. The Ready Player One film, directed by Steven Spielberg, starring Ty Sheridan as a hero, Wade Watts, grossed $583 million at the global box office. Josh Hackbarth, a senior VP of franchise development for Warner Brothers Discovery, said, Ready Player One has become a cultural touchstone, inspiring technology innovators, creators, and visionaries, and we're excited to be partnering with Readyverse Studios to introduce these unique characters, immersive environments, and more to the metaverse across Web3. So I think that, like I said earlier, if this does happen and it does become successful and lucrative for the business, it's going to be fucking crazy. I think that eventually what happens is that more IPs will want to be featured into the Readyverse. So people like, let's say you want to go on a date in the Readyverse with someone from Genshin Impact, right? Like the Japanese companies, Chinese companies will want their IPs to be in there too. But that is a major if. And if this doesn't, like you said, Grae, I think this will be going the ways of the current metaverse for Facebook and what Mark Zuckerberg wanted. Because remember their original thing was, oh, we're going to create a whole virtual system where you can actually work in the metaverse from home. Right, you put on your VR, and then you become Vociferon, the elder dragon or something like that, who can breathe fire. And you go into work, and you're dressed like that, and you're holding your suitcase or something. But the thing is that, like, when they launched it or when they showed it, they didn't even have legs.
Yep.
Right. So this technology it won't be coming anytime soon. I would say, at least not within the next 2 decades, but with what they're doing with VR chat, I think VR chat probably, like, you can hear someone's voice and you can walk, but you're not walking yourself, right? You're using a controller or mouse and keyboard to walk. If they have that omnidirectional treadmill for you to walk, I would say that's where it can become a legit thing, where you get hooked up into these like bungee wires, these bungee cords, and you have an omnidirectional treadmill. But this is going to be a long time from now before it.
Yeah, and it's such a high barrier of entry in terms of hardware. It's really expensive. It's like,
oh yeah, I guarantee if it's legitly good, it's gonna be hundreds of thousands of dollars for like the consumer one.
if like people right now in today's economy, people are already having a hard time getting $500 hardware, let alone a VR hardware. So
Yeah, and you're talking about PlayStation 5.
yeah. Just like not everyone can get a PS5 right now. So you want people to get a PS5 and the headset, which costs maybe even more than the PS5.
Yep. Yeah, let's see where it goes, man. But if it does, hopefully I'm still alive to test it out. Like if it does actually does good. Right?
Yeah.
Like imagine if they have the technology to like, of course this is like becoming like crazy sci-fi shit, to somehow like upload your consciousness into the Readyverse, and you can live the rest of your life as basically like
that's
like
it's
a
good.
VR character.
It's gonna create that huge breed of people who are lonely. It's like they don't want to live in they'll do everything in their power to maximize in that virtual world instead of the real world, which is scary because like it's not healthy. It's not gonna be good for their physical well-being, and yeah, bad stuff is gonna happen.
Yep. Let's see. Let's go and read some comments. Let's see. Jet Spitzer says, "Yeah, I'll stick to my old games." Yeah, I believe so too. Like, it's this is something like we're not sure how much money they're investing into this.
A lot. They need to put in a lot.
Yeah,
Billions,
it has to be
minimum.
like billions, like hundreds of billions of dollars. Because if they want this to legitimately become like there's gonna be like the cheap version, whereas like you know how Wade Watts, where he has like a generic one, he like a very cheap treadmill, and he has like a very cheap glasses, right? And then he has like a simple bungee connection. Maybe that's like the VR technology. And the thing is that means that you need to have like a very, very fucking good computer, or that VR headset has a computer in there. I would say for a consumer grade, like basic one will be like $100,000. Right? Because how strong does that computer need to be, right? And the thing is that you're automatically populating and generating like foliage and like buildings and stuff like that when you're walking, right? So if you're walking, it automatically starts generating. So I don't know. It get I can, and then like the next tier is like $500,000, and then $1 million for the bodysuit, right?
Yeah.
And then like $2 million for the dick plug. You can plug your dick into the Readyverse.
Yeah.
Let's see. John Leifo says it's called VR Chat 90210 with free Wi-Fi, free Wii Speak included. Let's see. We're basically that one, right? Basically that one. Yeah. Stephen Hawking's joke. Let's see. Virgin cups. Yeah, that machine that sucks dick. Yeah, that's the thing we're talking about. Let's see. To be real, VR has an implant in your brain. Yeah, I would say in order for them to sort of stimulate like how, I would say they can do it, but yeah, they would need to put something in a chip in your brain. They don't have the suit, and then they can like, okay, how does it feel like if I got slapped in the face, and then that chip in the brain will trigger that in your nervous system, and then it's like, okay, it felt like you got slapped in the face or something. Let's see. Sure, a machine when it's not getting maintenance. Cue guts music. Let's see. Vex says that I wouldn't have to be realistic. Even dreams are filled with weirdness, and we still believe it's actually happening. But the thing is that your brain is doing all the work, but this one is a computer is doing all the work. So that's the reason why I feel like, yeah, if maybe a cheaper version is like, okay, here's the cheap version that only costs us $10,000, but we'll need to implant a chip into your brain or something. Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, until it doesn't cost thousands of dollars plus needing a beefy computer for performance, VR will stay niche.
Yeah, agreed.
Alec Baum's finger says VR won't catch on until the hardware gets better and cheaper. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed. Let's see. Edwin says, I bought a Quest 3 last month. Enjoy the workout stuff and exercise games. Okay, it's cool. So,
yeah, as long as it stays that way, I think it's fine. Like if you use it for like instead of going outside or going to the gym, then you can use it for physical exercise in moderate amounts. I think that's fine. I think that's a good use of VR in my opinion.
Yeah. Or let's say like you're bedridden or something like that, and like all your friends want to like hang out or something. You can do
Yeah.
that, right? Like like if you can't leave your bed, and like your hands don't work or something like that, and then I don't know, like worst case to where like you're somehow like disabled or something. But yeah. All right. Let's talk about the last topic of the night. And this is this one came off pretty recently, and it's all centralized on what's it called again, on Twitter actually, which is pretty crazy. So Grae, do you know who Katsuhiro Harada is?
No.
Have you played Tekken?
Yes.
He is the creator of Tekken.
Oh, okay.
So have you heard about the, I guess I won't say controversy, but the exchange he had with one of the people who plays Tekken on Twitter?
Nah, I probably missed that story.
Yeah. So let's go ahead and I can bring it up really quick, but basically the Tekken 8 director basically was accused of being racist.
Okay.
So the Bounding in the Comics does have an article talking about it. So let's quickly go over this really quick. So Tekken 8 director Harada slams Western player who accused him of racism over lack of Eddie Gordo DLC. Leroy and Raven will kick your ass. That's a quote. So these are the two characters. So in delivering a well-deserved Heihachi-worthy Geta stomp to one of the most eye-rolling and unserious elements of the Western entertainment market, Tekken 8 game director Harada has responded to a baseless accusation of anti-Black racism by not kowtowing to his critic, but rather excoriating their absurd argument in a full view and a public eye. So basically, there's a guy who basically bashed them. So I'll go ahead and actually bring up the actual tweet. So this is a tweet over here, and it says from Unapologetically Black on Twitter. It says, the only reason why Eddie Gordo hasn't been revealed yet is because the creators of Tekken are racist and don't care about Black characters or dark-skinned people. So it's going to be a while until the real fighters come out instead of these whites, Latins, and Asians. So how do you feel about what this guy said?
I don't know, man. It's just he's just finding another reason to get outraged over. So yeah, I can't even wrap my head around what he said, because just because Eddie was about to is about to be released later, that makes it racist.
Yeah, I guess he hasn't been announced yet, and the other characters, because so Eddie Gordo is an older character. I would call it legacy character,
OG.
right?
He's an OG character.
He's like a capoeira guy and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess he's mad that Eddie Gordo hasn't been released yet.
Yeah, but it's so strange because you can if we're going for his line of thinking, you can also argue that if Eddie was revealed early, then that's racist because you're saving the best for last. If I'm going along that line of argument, right? So all the best characters all the white characters are being marketed towards near the launch of the game. That's racist. I can make that argument if I'm following his line of thinking.
Yeah. So the thing is that Eddie Gordo isn't even Black. He is Brazilian.
Yeah, he is.
Right? But he knows capoeira, which is his fighting style, which is fucking crazy. All right. So Harada, actually, he's very active. And if you guys don't know, Harada is actually pretty fucking awesome. And the thing is that when I saw this, I'm like, racist? What the fuck? I was like, Tekken is one of the most diverse fighting games out there.
Yes.
Right? It has Korean, Chinese, Japanese, American, and Russian, people from Europe, people from Ukraine. I'm like, holy crap. Like Brazil. Like, holy crap, man. It's pretty freaking diverse. This is what he has to say. If you think you can just claim anything that way and it will pass, you are mistaken. Leroy and Raven will kick your ass. Come to think of it, there are no Japanese characters in the American dramas and movies that I love, but I never felt discriminated against because of it. What do you think is the crucial difference between you and me? I'm sure you don't understand. You are not logical at all, and you are simply a delusional person who doesn't even realize that even if it were an emotional argument, it doesn't make sense. So I guess this person had a basically saying that like how those characters suck, like they're not really like they're not the true black characters or darker characters or something like that. So here's another person who was actually like defending that guy. So this one, the reason why I have to bring this up as an image and not as an actual tweet is because this person private their account. This person got destroyed. Harada cooked both of these fools. Right? Yeah, and Aussies. Yeah, Eddie Gordo is Brazilian. Yeah, exactly. So this person says, this take is not logical. It flies in the face of numerous studies that have shown the importance of diversity in the media we consume. Harada-san, your sole experience doesn't refute the established sociological study, RE, the reality of anti-blackness being reflected in media creation. Art reflects reality, and no one is exempt from their internal biases. Being within the media they create, trying to use your singular experience to dismiss justified concern over the lack of black characters within the 30 years of your IP has existed is nonsensical, tone deaf, and pernicious. I think I'm pretty sure I fucked that up. It also further proves that internalized racism towards black people remains a global phenomenon, not just the US. So basically calling him a racist without saying it.
Yeah.
Holy crap, man. These are, what do you think about this crazy take from this person?
Yeah, get out of Twitter. Go into the real world. And these are not how people behave.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, what is she talking about? No black characters. Isn't Raven a black character?
Yeah.
He's been there for like how many Tekkens already?
Right? I'm pretty sure this person never played the game.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure these people who are fucking complaining never actually played the game. Right? Never actually played the game at all. So I'm gonna go back to what's it called again? To the article. This person also responded right over here. It says, "You're actually fucking hilarious, threatening me with a fighting game characters I've been whooping for years since you were in diapers. Boy, go pick Heihachi and fight me in the ring." So basically, this person was like, feels like he was been threatened. Second of all, I never started. I felt like I was being discriminated against solely. I was just stating the obvious facts. How you replaced Bruce with that ghetto ass Sagat you called thing you called fuck your mom. Yeah, so basically, this guy is like completely super unhinged. But Harada did reply to one of the what's it called, the person that now has their account privated. You said the lack of black characters within the 30 years your IP has existed. Why don't you say so clearly what is not true? Why don't you do a little bit more research before you say it? It is very tiring. At least a little Google search would help you understand, right? And then this person is like, don't respond to these guys. And then he responded with, frankly, it seems to me that she is only using my replies to say what she claims. It is obvious that she is speaking without any research into our IP or what Tekken community has built. If she is very knowledgeable about the Tekken IP and is protesting against it, I will listen to her. So the thing is that he's basically like, dude, you guys don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And the thing is that, like we said, like this game is extremely diverse. It even has a robot.
It even has a kangaroo and a panda.
Yeah. Like holy
and a
crap,
brown bear.
Yeah, there are actually robot characters in the game. Yeah,
Yep.
there's a guy named King who literally has like a leopard head.
Yes.
Right? And it's just like
and carry you midair, grab you midair.
It's so dumb. I think a lot of these people need to not be online. They're so stupid.
Yep.
Right. And like right over here it says like another one. So is this a part where we pretend Leroy and Raven never existed? And he responded with basically the first guy, bro, I don't care about these new black characters. I'm talking about Bruce or Armor King, where I've been in the past 10 years. Just because these characters haven't been released doesn't mean that they're not going to be in the game.
Yeah.
Like we know that King, Bruce, freaking Eddie Gordo, these are fan favorites.
Yes.
You think that they're not going to fucking release this game? It's sort of like, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. As you said, it's like, what? Imagine Street Fighter with no Ryu, Ken, and Chun-Li. That's insane, man.
So here's the thing. Capcom originally tried that. There was an early version of Street Fighter 3 that would just said 3, right? And they wanted to release the game with the guy with the headband. I forgot his name already, but he has like blonde hair. Let's see. And let me double check. Let's see. Let me bring him up. What's his name? Alex. So his name is Alex. So let me bring this up right over here so you guys know what I'm talking about. So this guy right over here, the guy with the red headband and the blonde hair. So they were gonna release the game with Alex and a bunch of these new characters like Dudley, Elena, Gil, Hugo, and Makoto, Q, Oro, Necro, Remy, and all these characters. And they weren't gonna release Ryu or Chun-Li. They tested it first, and it completely failed. No one played their game.
Yeah.
Thank you, Alex. Thank you so Cafeteño. Like nobody played their game at all. And then what happened? They completely have to revamp the game, adding in the OG characters. That's the reason why Street Fighter 3 did not do well. Street Fighter 3 did not do well at all. As you can tell, like there's no Ryu here, right? But they ended up having to add Ryu back. But that's the reason why a different game came out called Street Fighter Third Strike. That's the one that
did really well. Yeah.
That's the one that did really, really well. So the original Street Fighter 3 did not do well at all. So that's the reason why. Like they are gonna add them, but it's gonna come in later. But the thing is that you gotta have the staple character. Who is Street Fighter's poster child? Ryu and Chun-Li are the poster child, but it's actually Ryu. Ryu is the main.
Yep.
So you have to. It's like having Mortal Kombat and you don't have Liu Kang. And that's the reason why a lot of people hated, I believe, some Street Fighters, where it's like, what the fuck? Liu Kang died? The fuck? What the fuck happened, right? Mm-hmm. So, yeah. But overall, I think a lot of these gamers are just like, they're just stupid.
Are they even gamers? Looks like they didn't play the game.
Yeah, especially that last one, who, like, if you actually go to her account, is privated. It's crazy, right? So if you go over here, private account. Can't see it, right? Click on her name, private account. But yeah. So this person didn't even play the game. They did not do any research. But yeah, man, it's I think these crazy people online need to like if you're gonna go online and talk about something, at least do your due diligence to do some research about the topic that you're gonna be so angry about.
Yep.
Right. It's because this person got destroyed by facts. Right. And but like what Harada says, he usually says, sit down and shut up. That's what he says.
Yeah.
He usually says sit down and shut up. So a lot of people
good on him.
Sit down and shut up. All right. Let's go ahead and read some comments. Let's see. Only some comments. I think everyone's getting tired. Let's see. It gets better when you see the person who's complaining. Like, yep.
True.
Let's see. They say it's night. Like, it's like 2 p.m. Where are you?
Yeah.
Are you in like
Australia?
You're in Australia. Yeah.
Yeah. So we have the same time zone. Philippines and Australia is the same. So it's 2:45 here. Obviously with the window. Yep.
And what's wrong with people? Yeah. People just find some random shit to get mad about, man.
Yep.
Like for no reason. This doesn't have to do with anything, and then it's a nothing burger, and then there's like, oh, I'm just going to get mad about it and fucking call out the fucking creator of Tekken. I'm like, are you serious? And the thing is, Harada-san is like super active on Twitter. He actually responds to people, which is hilarious.
Yeah.
Let's see. He made those Twitters cry like little girls. Yeah. Eddie Gordo is Brazilian. True. And Nina Williams is still my favorite. Is that the blonde chick with the big boobs? I mean, the blonde chick.
Yep. That one.
Yeah, I believe Tekken 8's coming out soon, right?
Very soon. Yeah.
Isn't it like in like a week or two?
Yeah.
I mean,
I know within the month.
Let's see, Tekken 26. End of the month.
Yeah.
Holy shit, man. 20 for and I saw the what's it called again? The actual gameplay. I thought it was a CG trailer. But it was like legitimately like a like holy shit, like this is actually in-game, like damn, it looks good.
I'm excited to watch I suck at fighting games, so I just watch people play them.
Yeah, I believe it's they're using Unreal 5, right?
Yeah, probably.
And I also heard that they're using rollback netcode too.
And it's sweet. I'll probably grab it if it becomes cheap. But yeah, and it's way too close for Persona 3. I really need that. I need to play Persona 3 really badly.
Yeah, Marcus Pitts, I can see why you like Nina.
Oh, there are other better photos than that.
No, but these are like the newer ones. This is from Tekken 8.
Oh.
Wait, hold up. Wait. I'm talking about this one where her legs is blocking.
I haven't really seen a lot of Tekken 8 footage of Nina.
I know like the older ones are like this one. This is from Tekken 5, I think.
Yeah, those.
Yeah. From Tekken 5. And then this is Marcus's favorite one because like he can see it happening. Let me see if I can did this open for me? No, it didn't. This Nina one right over here. Let me share this really quick. Browser can have that or no? Hold on, chat. This is for Marcus. I'm gonna send this your way. Yep, there it is. There it is. This is for you, Marcus. So waifu material. You like Nina's sister more? All right. All right. Which one's her sister?
Anna.
Oh, the brown hair one.
Yeah.
But she has a weird haircut. I don't.
Her hair is short. Her hair is shorter for sure.
It's like a. She got like a straight cut right over here, right? Oh yeah. I know which one you like now. The one with the boob window. Her boob window isn't as big as the drawing. I think the drawing is nicer. Oh yeah. Yep. True. I can see why now. This is the best one. This is from the OG Tekken. Yes, I can see why now. Oh man. Let's see. It sounds like a guy escaped the padded escaped his padded cell. Yeah, true. Let's see. Her voice actress is your favorite. Boob window? Yep, the boob window is very important. That's the reason why everyone likes Power Girl. All right, this one's for you, chat room. This one's for you. The Nina enjoyers in the chat. Yeah, way back in Tekken Tag, I used to play Nina and Kinimisu. And that's your waifu? Ah, yeah, there it is. Nina is voiced by Mary Elizabeth McGlynn. She's the English voice actor for Makoto, and she sings the Silent Hill songs. Okay.
Oh, very talented.
She's in a lot of random games and animes too. Oh, okay. Yeah. Grae, you know who Power Girl is, right?
I've probably seen her. I just don't know if she's called Power Girl. That's my guess.
Yeah, so let me show Power Girl. So they changed up her outfit a little bit, but it's still pretty good. All right, let me turn off safe search just for a little bit. Let's see what we got. This is fine. This is from Art Germ. I think it's fine. Yeah, it's from Art Germ. We can show this one. No, we need the front photo. We need the front photo. There's no side photo bullshit. All right, there it is. This is for you, Grae, and the people in the chat. So in the most recent iterations, they're trying to do away with the boob window.
He's from where?
DC.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
This is
definitely
DC,
never
yeah.
heard of him.
She's basically like another Superman. I mean, Supergirl. All right,
Yeah,
so let me scroll. Let me
if
scroll
it's-
down a little bit.
If it's DC 100%, they're probably trying to get rid of her.
Let me see Power Girl new costume. Let's see what they have. Yeah, the complete. I believe they tried to change that shit. Okay, I'm not trying to see those. Let me see. DC reviews new costume for. Yeah, she still have the boob window because the boob window is her actual like her actual costume. But like, yeah, she looks so stupid here. All right, let me show. It's on Twitter. So let me. She still has a boob window, but like they nerfed her. That they definitely nerfed her for sure. But yeah, they cut her hair short. She always has short hair, but the thing is that she lost her. They're thinking about pitching this as a new costume for her.
Yeah, I'm surprised DC kept it on the boob window. Is given how woke we are now.
Yeah, but this one will always be the best one. This one will always be the best. Always be the best one. Grae's like, hold on, give me like 20 seconds. All right, so Grae, what do you have coming up, man? What you working on? What you playing?
Yeah, I'll maybe make a short video. I'll play Mafia again, Definitive Edition. It's a good like Godfather story game, and I'll watch Gods of Egypt again and make a short video about it. And yeah, I get the feeling I'll get some different insight compared to back then, given how woke everything is. I actually might think it's a decent film because of it's not woke. It's just two Giga Chad med doing Transformers shit fighting each other. But yeah, that's probably it for me short term. I am badly waiting for Persona 3, which comes out less than a month, which is still a long way to go. Yeah,
right, cool. Yeah. Go. Thank you so much, Nagranov, for sharing Grae stuff. So is my link actually broken in the description? The one for my new channel?
No. Yeah, that's why I think it's better if you what do you call this? Yeah, you rename the handle of your old channel to that's the one that should be Phillip Chan too. Then you make this new one Phillip Chan, just plain Phillip Chan. I think that will be better. So that it'll be easier
I'll probably change it up.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can
I think
follow
should be
me.
this.
Is that one not working?
This should work. Wait.
Let me see. No, the one that Nagranov put up. Oh, that one is working. That one's working. Yeah, that one's fine.
Wait.
But yeah, you guys can follow me anywhere at Mr. Phillip Chan now. We actually switch over to Mr. Phillip Chan too because my personal account unfortunately is not monetizable, sort of shitty. But I will start streaming there officially starting Monday, and all my gaming stuff will be moved over there. If you guys will follow me on YouTube, yeah, I altered the one I have. Okay, cool. Thank you so much. But yeah, I'll go ahead and adjust that. I'll probably fix it up. But yes. You can follow me anywhere there. I've been playing for the month of January. I'll be playing Monster Hunter World, and then in February I'll start playing Final Fantasy VII Remake, and by the end of February we'll be playing Final Fantasy Rebirth. So that's gonna be pretty crazy. So if you guys haven't already done so, go ahead and like, share, subscribe, share this video with your friend. Hopefully that'll be good. And I'll continue playing that, but I'll go ahead and adjust my channel and I'll probably switch the handles and stuff like that because I'm not sure how annoying that would be for YouTube and stuff like that. But since this channel still only has like under 50 subscribers, it should be fine. But we will be having Carolyn on next Saturday. She's already booked for next Saturday. We will have her on January 13th. She'll be on for about an hour and a half to 2 hours. So yes, stay tuned for that. That's gonna be super, super cool. And I believe on the 20th, I believe we're having on Fear the Beardo.
Oh,
So
nice.
as of right now, we have him booked for Fear the with Fear the Beardo on the 20th. But I know he's doing a lot of like moving and stuff like that. I know he just got a new
Yeah.
house, so he has a lot of stuff to do. So he might cancel, but we'll see. We'll see. But as of right now, that we're having Carolyn next Saturday and the following Saturday with Fear the Beardo.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I also want to bring up like it's pretty nutty for me. Like it's becoming more frequent that we're having close to 40 concurrent viewers each time we go live. Yeah, which thank you so much. So yeah, I think okay, yeah, as I mentioned earlier, if you want to be, I think I got some DMs already on Discord that people want to be mods.
It's everyone. Everyone in the chat is basically wants to be a mod. It's all of them.
Yeah, just let us know if you want to be a mod. Then yeah, we'll make you one. I mean, I don't see a problem as long as you've been here around, and we believe that you're fine. So
yeah,
yeah.
I believe there was a spammer in chat earlier.
Oh, there was.
Yeah, there was one earlier, and I think I saw like something about what's that called again? I forgot who it was. I saw the name, like, what the fuck is that? And then like it immediately disappeared. So I'm not sure. I don't want to be a mod. Well, you're gonna. But yes, we will be back next Saturday. Thank you guys for all hanging out. Yes, the fact that our concurrent viewers anywhere between like high 30s to 40s, we really appreciate each and every one of you for hanging out. And yes, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and follow all of our stuff, our socials and stuff like that. And we'll let you guys know whenever we go live. We'll turn some of the articles that we have that and topics that we've been discussing over into segments. So if you guys missed some of the stuff that we've been talking about, you can catch it on the video. I will be making a Dragon Ball Evolution review video soon, and I'll probably need to talk to our editor, so hopefully he can start working again. But yes, we'll be back next Saturday. Hopefully everyone has a happy J6-versary, and hopefully everyone had a happy New Year, and we'll see you guys next Saturday.
Bye-bye. Take
care.